What's good? How's it going? Welcome, welcome to what is possibly the first big run stream? I no longer know. At this point, we've done like 11 Salmon Run streams so far. This might be the first big run stream we've done. I no longer know. I've lost track. I've lost the thread. But welcome back. Ah, good music. Torna battle theme, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And now we're going into... Oh god, that squeaky clean sprint? Mario Kart 8? I know, I'm doing the music thing. I don't know if I like the new soundtrack for the new Mario Kart. I had to listen a little bit more to it. But that's not what this is about today. We're playing Splatoon. I'm gonna fade the music so we can switch. I still have to do that manually, by the way. I haven't found a good way to do that automatically. Also, hello. I've got a new outfit. In fact, I've got plenty of them. To date, the VOD, for the VOD watchers out there, this is like right after the 30 weapons, the 30 new weapon kits drop, after a year of no content. So I have a bunch of fits. I'll show them off in a little bit, but god, the chunk economy has crashed. Look at this. I don't know if I showed these last stream. I had like 100 sub power up. I had like 100 main saver. I had 200 of everything on this screen right now. We're running out of everything. And all for the sake of these new fits, because there's so many cool weapons that I wanted to make. Fits for... Real quick, I need to change my binds. It is big run after all, so the weapons are random, which means if I get given a brush, my hands are gonna hurt unless I have this bind on. As you can tell, I already have a high score, so I have been playing it because I needed chunks. I needed them very badly. Only last night, at like very late, like 5 AM, did I finish my last fit. And you know what? I can't say that. There's still a fit that I have yet to finish. I've still got, shoes without stealth jump on my Rapid Pro kit. So many of my favorite weapons got new kits. I'm so happy about that shit. I'll share which weapons that I'm gonna be, like, using regularly in a little bit. Because I made fits for all of them, and, like... I've never really talked about this before, but, like, that was one of my favorite parts in TF2. Using what limited options you have in terms of, articles of clothing. To make something new for yourself. To make something unique to other players. It's that whole limitation breeds creativity thing. I loved doing that in TF2, and it's been one of my favorite parts of Splatoon as well. And the thing that surprises me about that, there's not a lot of people out there that talk about their fits in Splatoon. I know, it's not, like, important, you know? We don't talk about fits in Splatoon as much as we talk about, like, gear, abilities. That's usually when someone's talking about their fits, that's what they're talking about. But I think the visual aspect is one that's, like, kinda glossed over. Because you can make some really cool looking shit. And because the new weapons all look so, like, unique and interesting, visually, I decided I was gonna make fits that specifically play off the aesthetics of the new weapon skins. I fucking love them. I had a really good time with it. The one you saw at the beginning of the stream, that was my new, Jet Sculptor fit. I quite like the new Jet Sculptor, by the way. But we're playing Big Run. This isn't PvP. And it just so happens to be a contender for the worst Big Run map. I plan to be doing this for the next 4 hours, by the way. And then maybe a little bit of, like, regular Salmon Run. But the thing is, with this map, I do not know what my mental? Sure. I don't know what my mental's gonna be like 4 hours in, because this map is fucking miserable. It's such a clusterfuck. And you can trust that's not just like average player opinion, you know? That is the overfisher opinion too. I've seen plenty of overfishers streaming in the last couple of days, saying how like, this is god-awful, and I want it to end. Speaking of which, the last couple of days, I was planning on streaming yesterday, and I'm here today with a story. I woke up with the plans to stream, but I woke up to a noise. If you watched the last Salmon Run stream, you will be familiar with the noise. The sound of loud jackhammers and drilling. I did not want to stream with the drilling going on, so I decided I'm gonna go check in the living room and see, like, how long they're gonna be doing this drilling thing for. So I go out there and I discover multiple members of my extended family have come over to join in the drilling. We're having like a drill party. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand why old people do the things they do. It's freaking me out, man. We got the whole family together. We're having a drill party. We're gonna drill the walls and make a bunch of noise. It'll be great. So I asked when they were done, or when they were gonna be done, and they inevitably hit me with the, who knows? So I missed my window to stream yesterday, and it really was heartbreaking for me. Mumph, I did it. I bought 10 cups of ramen in Splatoon. You can fill the locker with that. You've got the most stacked locker out there. I've got a ramen shrine in my locker, but it's just one. I couldn't fit too many, cups of ramen in my locker, because I have so many shrines in my locker, you know? I've got a Steel Ball Run shrine. I've got a Pyro TF2 shrine. I've got a GameCube and N64 shrine. I gotta keep all these things together. By the way, I changed the front of my locker to, like, a Splatoon version of Abbey Road. It's something I've been planning for months. And it was actually, like, kind of a pain getting the stuff for it. And it came out, like, really mediocre, so I'm kind of disappointed, but I put in enough work that I decided I was going to keep it either way. They're all just piled up in my locker around a Salmon Run hat. That's beautiful. It's a shame I can't post pictures in chat. If you can find somewhere to upload them, I do allow links in this house. But also I wouldn't know the easiest way to do that. It's been years since, Imgur was a functional platform. And by years, I mean like a decade and a half. I posted it on Beasky. Hell yeah. You link it, I will look. That is a promise. Oh, we actually made it. I forgot to use my specials again. Cool toxic crate. It's perfectly chaotic, I love that. I know there's another brand of ramen as well. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. I'm actually stupid for that. If you can find the other brand of ramen, you can up your stack to 20 ramen. Did I not just throw an egg? Did I just like... Oh, there's a mechanic I'm not so sure about. I think in Salmon Run, you straight up just lose your, you lose your golden egg if you die in a boss fight like this. I don't know how to contribute even now. That's good enough, I guess. Yes, hit the Boris. He didn't hit the Boris. My life is over. I didn't want to remove stuff in my locker because it looked cool. So I just moved the stuff up for some more ramen room. Hell yeah. I tell you, it's a very hard thing once you have a thing you like in your locker to get rid of it. I'm gonna explode now. I lied about the explosion. No! I actually quite like this weapon against the big boss Salmonids. I like how much damage you can do with a fully charged shot. Thank God that worked out. Well, that chum got what he deserved, I guess. You know what's weird? I actually, like, prefer to get bronze scales than any other scales. Because the only things that I need... Like, you could say that I need the gold scales for the banner, but I don't want that shit. I'm gonna keep wearing the camo banner when I get that. So I need bronze scales for the clothing pieces. There's a couple of outfits I could put together if only I could afford. You know what? Those guys were good enough. We'll stick with them. I got my first 30 wins with a special badge earlier today with Tactic Cooler. Hell yeah! What weapons? Zap and Edit is my guess. But at this point it could be anything now that we have so many new kits. And Zap only. Real. Very real. It's... When you first pick up NZAP, it's honestly kind of hard to put down. Maybe one with Dapple. Oh man, V-Dapples is a skillful thing. You have to be really good at Dapples to get away with V-Dapples. It's a hard kit to pull off, but it's seeing a lot of use lately. Oh, it's L3. I've been playing a lot of H3 lately. I don't know what's been going on. I was playing with Jen yesterday. Just in, some random turf war, is what I was about to say. That's weird. Turf war to get some more Sheldon licenses. And I just ended up using H3, and I kept ending the game with like 12 or 1300 paint in Turf War. It was blowing my mind how much that thing can paint. And I'm telling you, the dopamine when you get the one-shot with H3, peak Splatoon. Peak Splatoon. I can talk about the new kits that I ended up using now that we've had a couple days to get used to them. But I think I should save that so I can show off my fits at the same time, so maybe after this run. I recently one-starred a few weapons and honestly didn't like Aerospray before, but I actually like them now. Oh no. Oh no. You might know this about me. I'm Aerospray's #1 hater. Not because I'm like, ah, damn it, these stupid Aerospray players, they beat me up, they got me. But because I keep getting put on a team with like 3 Aerosprays and nobody can play the game. I mean, to be fair, what's an Aerospray supposed to do? It's got like the main gun that is one of the worst at fighting in the entire game. In a game where fighting is kind of how you play the game. But I'm Aerospray's #1 hater. For some reason, it goes into like every script I write. Johnny Aerospray, the classic character. Plus, at this point, I feel like there's kits that the Aerospray players will be using now instead of the Aerospray kits, which I'm really happy about. The Reflux kit basically replaces Gold Aerospray. It gave Gold Aerospray a bomb, pretty much. Personally, I'm Splat Jr.'s #1 hater. That's fair. That's a whole lot of bombs. I try not to be hateful of the weapons, but goddammit, I cannot rein in my wrath when it comes to Aerospray. Nope, I'm dying. Ooh, don't turn around, chum. Thank you. I should not be alive. I'll admit it. I shouldn't be alive at all. I will say, spray is not a bad weapon for learning the game, though. For learning how specials do. Oh, it's not good to run everything here. Also, now that the Switch 2 update is out for this game, I don't have to tell you this, it's pretty obvious, but the base game just runs worse now. And I'm still on Switch 1, so you're going to be seeing a lot more frame drops than usual, which is a real shame. That might be because I lost a lot with it, because I only played it when I was forced to in the first levels. I do not like using Junior myself, but the thing that makes it fun to use is something that new players just don't have access to. You need to be able to run a ton of sub-saver, or it's just not fun to play. Because the gimmick with Junior, it has a bigger ink tank than any other weapon in the game. So if you get, like, the ability to throw 2 bombs without having to refill your ink, you can have a lot of fun just throwing bombs all game. And bubbling, because bubble's really good. Yesterday I played my first big run and I get it now. The frames are definitely eaten by the salmonids. Oh man, and now it's worse than ever, too. Granted, it wasn't good before. But now it's especially bad. Like, I'd say, in the time streaming it, now that I've been, like, made very aware of when the shit's happening. Where's the last guy? There he is. I get, like, really aware when the frames are dropping now. And I would say, like, until this update, it was 1 in every 4 games that I'd experience a really bad frame drop. But, I mean, if you're looking at the screen right now, you might notice that we've been constantly dropping frames for about a minute now. I'm sure part of that is the big run. But I'm sure another part of that is the optimization. Like, when they were optimizing for Switch 2, they kinda lost a couple things in translation. Hell, I've been seeing lag in the practice room now, too. Like, in between games. Which I have no fucking clue why that's happening. There's no excuse for that shit. But, alas, I will be getting Switch 2, so I can only complain about this for so long. Unrelated, but could you give me a number 1 to 12? 7. 7. Golf it is. Oh no. What have I condemned you to? Wii Sports Resort! Oh, hell yeah! Oh shit, hold on. What would I recommend? My favorite games in Wii Sports Resort. Top 3. 1, 2, and 3. Basketball's number 3. Number 2 is the sword fighting. And number 1 is you fly around. The plane. Yeah, that game is fucking phenomenal. It's times like these that I'm, like, flabbergasted that, everybody Switch 2, that's not what it's called. Switch 2 Welcome Tour is $10. It's lighter on content than Wii Sports was by, like, a mile. It's very sad. I'm glad that enough people bought it and, like, streamed it, that I don't have to buy it myself to find out that it's a bad purchase. The benefit of the age of content. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go down there. I didn't have to do this. I'm gonna die now. Fine. I think my bomb was the one that missed just now. But yes, Wii Sports Resort is fucking fantastic. That's such a good thing to be playing. Oh man, I could go for Wii Sports Resort right now. I have the disc, but I lost me Wii Motion Plus. Can't play it. I'm like about to strike. I'm about to throw strikes, rather. The way that's worded sounds like I'm about to, like... I'm lying in wait for my moment. Watch out. I'm about to strike. I didn't have to. At this point, I'm not in it for a high score. I've already got the gold. Even though, to be fair, when I didn't have the gold, I wasn't in it for the high score either. I just kinda am doing this for the chunks. I need chunks so fucking badly. Specifically, the sub-resistance. Bomb defense. That's what it's called. What are your favorite and least favorite Grizzco weapons? Least favorite is easy for me. Now that Toothbrush exists, Grizzco Sword just does not feel good at all. But favorite's a little tough. I could see myself saying Grizzco Bucket is a contender for least favorite, but I think Sword beats it out. But favorite, though... I'm really partial to the Blaster, honestly. No, wait, I forget. Grizzco Roller exists. That is just the most fun weapon in the video game. It's, like, impossible to say it's not my favorite. Blaster's a close second, though. Oh, the frames. Oh, when the frame... When we're finished... This is looking really rough. Okay, this is Low Tide, by the way. On Undertow. This is the clusterfuckingest map in the whole of Big Run. Like, it's old Undertow as well, so the little middle thing is incredibly obtuse and gets in the way. Really? Okay. Oh, I'm not a scrapper. It's fucked up. Big Run on Urchin would be insane. I'm surprised we didn't do Big Run on Urchin this time. It surprised me. I was really hoping we would. My least favorite is also Sword. My favorite might be Roller, just for the... real. I don't think I've tried all of them, though. The thing with them is, like, there's a lot of fun to be had, but they're all so gimmicky. Like, I love this one. I get a lot of joy out of doing shit like this. That makes me smile. But you run out of ink in like 6 or 7 shots. It's really rough. And I'll be honest, I don't hate this map overall, but Low Tide I do hate on this map. Mid Tide and High Tide, they're fine. I can play with that. But Low Tide is just pain. Oh, it's getting dark. What's gonna happen to us? We've been getting a lot of Grizzco weapons for some fucking reason. Uh-oh. Do they know the strat? They do. I'm happy. This is one of those instances where, like, the cheese strat's really good, because this is right next to the basket. Alright, they're going around. They don't seem to want to target me, so I can take some pretty big risks to put egg in basket. Could be alright. Oh, before we get too far away from the topic of Urchin Underpass, I think I speak for everyone when I say no more Urchin Underpass. It's been in every rotation for like 3 or 4 days now. I'm so sick of this fucking map. No more. It's, it feels like one of those maps that's very, very biased towards a certain few weapons. I'm gonna die, by the way. I guess not. It all worked out in the end. Especially since I'm bad at it. That's an element of it. Like, we're obviously all unfamiliar, because it's a new map to this game, and it's not quite how it was in S1. But I think what really frustrates me about it is that it seems very biased to a couple specific weapons. Like, snipers are really stupidly good. And very, very close range weapons kind of have a field day on that map. Mid-range stuff really struggles there, because it's difficult to space somebody out while being, what's the word, anywhere where you can get an angle on your enemy, you know? There's not a lot of spots on that map where you can do that kind of stuff. And most of my weapons are like mid to long range and aren't snipers. Also birdie in hole 1. Let's fucking go! I'm gonna get rid of this missile man. And his cohort. Oh god. Mission failed. Ugh. That was really hairy. I have to use Booyah Bomb. 100%. There's no other way out of this. Things are getting really, really hectic here. And there's another missile man. That's exactly what everybody wanted. I have to use this now. Oh no! I should have held it a bit longer. I'm gonna be real sad if we die for that. Oh my god, did that guy go crab and save the run? That guy's crazy. Oh wait, he didn't save the run, we lose. it's fine. We got some really unlucky enemy spawns and some weapons that are, Wait a minute, what am I talking about? These weapons are amazing. What happened? I guess our sword players didn't do their job. That's right, we're back to blaming the team even though I got the least egg. That's a topic I would like to get into, actually. I talk a lot about, how it's not good to blame your team. Feels like when you get flyfish once in a round, all of its flyfish brethren come to smite everyone. Summoned allies. Him and his cohorts always showing up. It's sometimes a very healthy thing that when you lose, and I'd say more often than not, it's a healthy thing to be like, there was definitely something I could have done to change the tide of that match. I needed to do something differently, and I'm gonna blame myself for the loss. That's definitely a healthy thing to do. Typically, my philosophy when I lose is one that I've heard from other comp shooter players, is that if you want to win consistently, you can't be supporting the winning team. You have to be carrying the winning team. You can't be the one getting carried, you have to be doing the carrying. It's a good way to look at it, but I've been watching, obviously, I'm looking into comp Splatoon lately. Did he just jump that? That's fucking insane. Accidental pun, tied at the match. I didn't even notice it. You saved the stream. Pun spotted. I've been watching a lot of comp players lately. Players way better than me at the game. And there seems to be a bit of a dilemma regarding that, blaming yourself for the loss. And I'll tell you exactly like it is. The two regions, JP, Japan, and literally everybody else. The two global regions that everybody knows and loves. There's a bit of a dichotomy between them. When you're queuing up in NA servers, you might find yourself just losing a whole hell of a lot, even when you're playing really well. Because the skill level in the NA region, which I think is what people have taken to calling the non-JP region, even though it's more than just North America. I don't know what's going on there. The skill level seems to be in a bit of a state where it's just so low compared to JP that even if you're a better player, odds are you're gonna get teammates that don't really know what they're doing. And again, this is just what I've heard, because I'm not an X-ranked player, I don't know this kind of shit. But I've been watching a lot of people, and this seems to be the consensus. So it's pretty frustrating being in the NA region, but you could queue up in the JP region instead, where the players are better and you can trust that your teammates will actually know what they're doing. And a lot of top players do that, but it comes with its own issue. And that issue is interpolation. Lag becomes a massive problem when you're playing in a region that is that far away from you. So, it seems that if you want to play comp Splatoon at this point, you have to pick your poison. Either you gamble and are likely to get very shitty teammates very much of the time, or... Oh, we got that, hell yeah. Or... you get lag in exchange for good teammates. Wait, there were two of them. It's not an easy decision to make, and I don't think there's a good answer when you're forced to choose between lag and bad teammates. It seems very rough. But when I watch top players, a lot of them tend to be like, kind of blaming their team more than I would expect. And I tell you, that feels validating. That feels extremely validating. I think everybody knows that it's healthier to blame yourself for the losses. But when your team's bad, I mean, especially if you know a lot about the game and you can properly identify what's going wrong, you're lying to yourself to call that your fault. We've been live for about 30 minutes. The AC unit that I normally keep on to keep my room at a normal temperature, which I think is a word that I struggle to say. I've got a history of calling it temperature, among other things, and getting looked at weird every time I say the word. I think temperature is the correct way to say it, maybe? I don't know anymore. That's neither here nor there. To keep my room livable, I have a window unit. Keeps me cool. We've been live for 30 minutes. Already, the 95-degree Florida heat has sunk into my bones. It's fucking awful here. I hate this place. Either. I don't know if there is a proper way to pronounce the word. Because when I read it, I see temperature. 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 Temperature just does not feel right, but I think it's correct. I get the least amount of strange looks when I say temperature. Or temperature? I don't fucking know. Anyways, Florida. It's fucking awful here. But lately I've been trying to get into going on a walk. And Florida has not been too conducive to that. It's been a battle. More pleasant than I was giving it credit for. To be honest, I'm kind of a shut-in. Like, there's so many cool things at home, you know? I could stream, I could play Splatoon, I could do all the things, I could work on videos, I could do whatever I want here. A bit of a homebody. There's not as much for me outside, I feel like. Which is kind of a stupid thing to say, but it's how I feel, it's real. However, I went for a walk the other day, and I saw a family of ducklings in the pond behind my home, and that was peak. I gotta do that shit more. There's so many fucking awesome birds that live in this swamp-ass land of Florida. Birds are cool. Birds are cool. Growing up, I had a brother. I still have him, but my brother was afraid of birds. Okay, that was cool. Just on the whole, afraid of them. Like, a bird flies overhead and makes a noise, he is like cowering on the ground. Oh, I didn't see that till it was too late. And I never understood it. I was told he had a bad experience with birds a long, long time ago, and I was like, I didn't get how he could apply that to all birds. And then I got attacked by a dog. And now I understand. Because ever since... the thing was like a Doberman, straight up. Thing was huge. Ever since I've been like fearful every time I interact with a dog, which is kind of fucked. I'm surprised we made it through that wave. That was not looking so hot. Surprisingly, despite me being Canadian, the summers here can be intense too. I believe it. Global warming? Oh! I can say, my best friend moved to AZ. Ye olde Arizona. And while I complain a lot about Florida heat, every time I check in with him, it's 5 degrees hotter over there. Granted, this is like a swamp-ass heat in Florida versus a dry heat. I don't know how that actually compares in terms of, pain. But I do know it's always like over 100 every time I check in with him. Fucked up. Man, I'm still mad about something. I was this close to releasing a video called Painting Optimally with Every Weapon in Splatoon 3. I was this close. Shit ended up being an hour and 20 minutes long. And not like that other video where it's like, a 3-hour video, yes. But this is not gonna work. We're dead. Yep, that's about right. Man, I saw that the hallway was clear. That stingray being straight behind us removed all of our options. That was fucked up. Anyways, I was this close to releasing the video. Hour and 20 minutes in runtime. Maybe 2 days away from releasing it, they announced that update. I have had to go back, re-edit the script, re-record a bunch of shit, both in terms of audio and video. It has been so fucking frustrating. I'm never committing to a project this big again. The first video we did on the Splatoon channel, that thing was 3 hours and 20 minutes, but it was really just 10 minutes of heavy editing, and then 3 hours and 10 minutes of rambling. It was a yap video, but I wasn't gonna talk at length about every single weapon and every kit in the game in a scripted format. I actually scripted like 60 to 70% of it before I realized that I was getting way too long-winded and I was better off using like bullet points for that script. I hope you don't get the infinite render glitch again. I fucking hate that. And I will. I will get it again. Luckily, what I've taken to doing now is that before I get too deep into editing, or after I like finish editing for a day, I actually just, like, render that specific part that I finished working on by itself, just to see. Because that glitch is a mess. And if I can, like, figure it out before I'm waiting for the whole video to render, where exactly it's going wrong, I can fix it without having to, wait an extra night as my video renders. It's my video renders. I'm on the prowl for a new program. If only a free video editor could exist. It's as feature intense as DaVinci Resolve without being as bug intense as it is. Oh my god, even High Tide here is really claustrophobic. Good lord, this map. Okay, I hope we win this, this run, because there's something I would like to show that I noticed only now. Only in this big run did I notice a certain background element, and I can't unsee it now. I wonder if it's in the PvP version of this map as well. I do not know. Oh, before we get too far away from the video editing thing, the most annoying thing about having to get a bunch of footage again for this new video, which is looking to be like an hour and 30 minutes long of fully edited content, which is fucked up, and I don't want to do that ever again. We're doing like 10 to 20 minute videos from here on out. Why did I do that? Most of the video was recorded in the practice room. Maybe not most of it, a good half of it, I'd say. And I can't finish getting recordings for certain weapons because the practice room is all red right now because of the big run. I can't, like... I mean, I could go to the other practice room, but the whole, like... I can go to the offline practice room, but the whole video was done in the regular online practice room with an L. That's interesting. It was done there. I don't want to ruin the visual consistency. I probably should have booyah bombed. I've been on the back foot this whole run. You know what? I think I've been playing bad. And not just this run, this whole stream so far. I've been not doing so hot. I no longer have the incentive. As long as we get through each wave, I'm happy. That's enough for me. Oh lord, this comp. in 7th and 8th grade, the school's building had no AC because it was very old, and in the summer... Oh god, I'm looking at the chat. In the summer, especially towards finals, it would get really hot. So we had like 1 to 2 weeks of temperatures around 100. That's fucked. In school, too. You know what that does to me? I had, I actually remember the class, too. It was Algebra 2 in high school. The temperature was always, like that, like in the 100s. For no good reason. And what that does to me is it just kind of puts me to sleep. I start, like, dozing off. Mid-lecture. And if I'm not asleep, I'm not able to, like... Let me rephrase that. If it's not as bad as, like, I've fallen asleep fully, you know? I can, barely fucking comprehend the things I'm being told when it's that hot. And for math, that was... Holy shit, impossible. Oh! I should have killed it sooner. UFO jump scare. I made it. Okay, splashdown, that's fine. Wow, these guys have been hustling. I really didn't contribute much, but they, like... I think they went and got me a new high score. Oh, look at those! Damn it! I keep forgetting to mention it. There's a background element that looks like tombstones to me. Every single time I see it. Like, they're shaped like long... Is it hexagons? Yeah, hexagons. Just like tombs in RimWorld are. And every time I see it, I think I'm looking at a bunch of graves. .134, 1 point away. Oh, poor guys. The Splatoon. You were saving that, you motherfucker. How could you? How did we not think of that yesterday? God damn it. I'm gonna go look at the Splatoon. There they are. These are gravestone as fuck. You can't convince me that they're not. Oh, I missed that. Luckily, since Quebec has its own weird school system, finals are basically just the morning and afternoon is optional for help/studying next day's exams. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, it's still bad to be in 100-degree heat when you're doing an exam. Fuck that. But at least it's not all day. You're in the funny states of America. That's what they're called now. You finish your finals early in the day. In high school, at least. And then you just have to stick around for the rest of the day, doing, like, fuck all. They still take attendance, and you get in trouble if you leave early. Oh my god, I don't know if I've talked about this before. I got in trouble so many fucking times in high school. It seemed like it was just for existing. But I know that can't quite be accurate. There has to be, like, something in the way I was that was making it happen. These days, I could blame that on ADHD if I have to pick a thing. But... Jen, do you remember the laptops in high school? It wasn't Oprah, was it? That was the middle school thing. Our school had some sort of, like, and I use this in quotes, sponsor? That was like, we're gonna take this school to to the next generation. The PowerPoint story is a good bit. I was thinking about that one, but the one that I've ultimately settled on was ZenMate. We got laptops in high school that weren't for us to keep, but they let us take them home to keep working on shit. Because most of our stuff was online. Funding, yeah, that's the word, not sponsor. Like in middle school, as an example, we got funded for no fucking good reason by Oprah to do like a parody of I've Got a Feelin' as a school called Gotta Keep Reading. They fucking, it was a normal day of school and they took us all out back. I say that like they're gonna kill us. They took us all out back and they gave us fucking dance choreography. Keep in mind, we are legally required to be here. And we are here, state mandate, to learn. They tried to run off the clout for the next 3 years. That they did indeed. Oh, I'm dead as fuck. They gave us choreography. And they had like a helicopter fly overhead while we all did the choreography as a school to a parody of the Black Eyed Peas' I've Got a Feelin' called Gotta Keep Reading. I still remember some of the words. It's like, it was such a bad experience. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night became gotta keep reading because this book's gonna be a good book. Real. I'm not making this up. Anyways, I'm dead now. That was a bad experience in middle school. Very superfluous, and while the school did get funding, the kids didn't see any of the results. But in high school, we got funded by somebody who I want to say was Michelle Obama. And they gave everyone laptops, right? Little MacBook Airs for us to take home and to do our work on. And these MacBook Airs had an issue, if you would say. And that issue was you could not connect to half of the websites that most of our classes were legitimately requiring that we visit. Like a teacher would post on this, cool version of social media. And it would say, click on this link for more study material for the upcoming exam on this book. You'd click on the link, the laptop would have auto-blocked it. It did not do what it was supposed to do. Instead of blocking the websites you don't want kids visiting, it blocked fucking everything. YouTube. Google, half the time, was straight up blocked. So, me and a couple other students installed the forbidden word, a VPN. And the tech moderators wouldn't do shit about it. The tech moderators made it worse. Like, every time there was an update to our computers, it got harder to connect to the things that were required for us to connect to, and the teachers were just, like, left up a creek without a paddle. Wait, where's the Horrorboros? I missed. I gotta react better to doing that. I could get Megalodon to hurt Horus and Prophet. Slosher Supremacy, hello. Oh my god. That's real. Balarov, you're a Splatoon player now. I'm actually very glad you're on the Slosher Supremacy side. Jan and I were playing Slosher yesterday, and we both had a miserable time. Oh, Jan, sorry, Jan was playing Slosher yesterday. And then, you went to bed and I played Slosher. I didn't have any better of a time. It's such a skillful weapon. You have to be really fucking on it. But when you are on it, what you can accomplish is mind-blowing. Where the fuck was I? Oh yeah, I installed a proxy a VPN onto this school MacBook. And I got pulled into the principal's office for it. What is this? I don't know, it's just on there. It came with Google. I got 3 days of ISS. ISS, if you don't know, in-school suspension. What is in-school suspension? Because I'm gonna define this how it actually happened. We're going on an old high school rant that's like a decade in the making. Out of school suspension, you don't show up to school. You stay home. You're banned from the school for the day, for however many days you got out of school suspension for. In school suspension. You show up to school, instead of going to class. So detention, I fucking wish. Instead of going to class, you go to the back of the cafeteria and you help the maintenance workers all day for 3 days in a row, picking up garbage off the side of the streets, using like a net to clean spider webs out of the school of the ceiling, out of the ceiling of the school of the ceiling. It was literally unpaid child labor. 8 hours, 3 days in a row. I didn't realize it until like many years after the fact. That's some prison community service kind of stuff. For a VPN. Yes, for having a VPN on my school computer so that I could connect to the websites that my teachers were linking me to. I was given child labor for 3 days. You should have reported that. This was at a time where had I reported it and made a big deal out of it, they would have sided with the teachers. I swear it, but that's like incredibly fucked up. I would have installed a Trojan and left it with them. Fucking, I wish I had done that. That's genius. I'm never gonna have that opportunity again. Damn. What a missed opportunity. But yeah, that's my in-school suspension story. I didn't know in-school suspension was you get unpaid labor for 3 days instead of learning anything. And you're still legally required to go to school in the state of Florida. Very cool. That's a rant that was a decade and a half in the making. But now you know. From my mind to yours. And now I will forever live with the regret of not having installed a Trojan on their fucking computer. That would have been amazing. There was one time where, Jan and I... Like, we had a school presentation. Or rather, a class presentation, where we all worked on the same PowerPoint. And as a joke, Jan and I, changed the backgrounds of every slide to, like, a shitpost image. A different shitpost for every slide. Good lord, did we get in trouble for that shit. Even though it was as simple as, like, logging into the thing and erasing the background for every slide. Just hit Control-Z a few times, you're done. We were a little bit degen. It's fine. No, we're not supposed to use that word, I forgot. We were a little bit fucking stupid. Back in my day, they riddled our computer lab with DBZ movies at 240p. Ideal. Fucking ideal. You know what, Jan? I didn't even think about it that way until now. They knew about VPNs, but didn't know how to fix a fucking Google Slides program. We created a timestamp on the dock for them to revert it to, and they couldn't figure that out even when we showed them. I forgot about that shit! We were like, look, you can fix it, all you gotta do is click these 3 buttons and then it's done. They said, nope, fuck you, principal's office. High school was miserable. Genuinely. At a certain point... This is gonna sound stupid. I kind of gave up. What you might not assume from all the, like... I was a bit of a bastard in high school. I hated it. I didn't like the learning, any of it. I took college-level courses from my freshman year of high school. Not all of them were college-level, but a number of them were. Like, I wasn't a dumb kid. But at a certain point, I realized that my passions were in music, and I was gonna go to college for that. So I basically just stopped trying for everything else. Ugh, I do not regret that for a fucking second. So you did grade 11 and 12? I mean, I should say this too. You're allowed to kind of take college courses in 2 different ways in the school that we went to. Either you end your day early and you go to an actual college campus to take like a community college class instead, where you'll get full college credit, where it's as rigorous as a college course. Which in my opinion, honestly, in my experience rather, college courses have been a little bit less rigorous than most of my high school classes. Uh-oh. We're good. No, we're dropping frames! Fuck. Perfect timing. Let's go. College courses were a little bit less rigorous, but my freshman year, I got kind of baited by the school. Now that I think about it, I think this school might have been just, like, fucked up immensely from the ground up. Because you could go to a college, right, to get your actual credit with a college class, with a college professor, where you actually might learn a thing or two. I took that route. Yeah, here's the deal. I did not take that route, because my freshman year, I was lured into an AP class, Advanced Placement. Advanced Placement, AP. This is a college class taught by the high school teachers, and what they think a college class should be like. TLDR, I'm dead. TLDR, it was a college class, but way more fucking rigorous for no good reason. And because I did that my freshman year, because I was lured into doing it by the school, when I came to apply to do, the community college stuff afterwards, they said no. Because you took AP classes, you have to stick with the AP program. Only at the very end of my time in high school did I realize why they did that. Every person that passes the exam... By the way, a normal class, right? A normal college class? You get graded throughout the whole thing, then you take finals. And sometimes it's aggregated between the lot of them, sometimes the final is the grade. In AP, you could basically never show up a single fucking day if you wanted to. And show up for the final, take the final, and as long as you passed the final, you got the credit for the class. Some college classes function that way, which is kind of nice. I've definitely exploited that in my college career. That should not have gotten me. What? But I was basically ushered into taking AP classes almost exclusively. And you want to know why? Every person that passed the exam at the end of the class, the school gets $50. So these fucking greedy guts forced me to take objectively more difficult, subjectively in my opinion, more difficult classes that wasted a lot of my time, were way more rigorous and frustrating, so they could line their pockets with a couple $100. I completely lost my trust in authority after high school. I just did not have any faith that people in authority positions were doing their their jobs correct. They treated you like a Pokemon? Fucking what? Real? Oh my god. While we're like knee-deep in a bunch of school stories, I have a really fucking good one. So, as a really good segue from, I don't trust authority anymore at this point in my life. That being like early college, late high school. Damn it, they did it again! There's a new website that's making it... it's making it into my fucking chat room. I have to ban a new term. I have to ban viewers with a fucking accent aigu. That's messed up. Cold bad nature, but EV trained. Real. Alright, college story. I was in the band in college. It's where I met a lot of my, like, closest friends. It's where I met my college roommates. And I mentioned that I went to college for music, so it was a great opportunity to just get more time on my instrument. I was a trombonist, and if I'm being real, this is part of where the, elitism came from. Because I was fucking good, you know? I wasn't the best trombonist in the world, far from it. But I figured out how to make some crazy-ass smooth sounds. I was liking what I was doing with that instrument. And I was a jazz studies major. So I was just constantly enjoying exploring different scale patterns and shit I could do. We were in the band, right? And my small circle of friends, we were a bunch of trombonists. We got pulled into the office one day by the director of the band. If you've been following the channel for a while, you can probably connect the pieces as to which school, which I'm not gonna reveal here because this is probably not a good thing to say about people. This story. It's not a good thing to reveal these details about people, even if it's kind of funny. We got pulled into the office one day. Wait, no, I'm getting the story out of order. Me and my close circle of friends, right? We all got emails specifically saying, do not come to practice for the next week. There has been a sexual harassment suit being threatened against you and your friends. Emailed by the director. We're a bunch of, like, laymen. We don't do any of that kind of shit. So we're just confused. We don't know what the fuck is going on. In hindsight, there were a couple dudes to our right, like, in the stands, who were actually kind of doing that shit. And they were, like, catcalling the drum major. I think is where this got sourced from. But me and my friends, we didn't even fucking notice. We were just, like, sitting in our chairs in the stands talking about, like, Pokemon or whatever. So we're all confused why we're suddenly banned from the band. We email the director. We're like, what is going on? We didn't do anything. We don't know what this is about. Are we getting lumped in with somebody else? He pulls us in to the office. We sit there. He shows up. We explain our situation. We explain, like, everything that we know about what's going on. And the fucking line that comes out of his mouth has stuck with me for, like, the rest of my years. The tone goes from, you guys are in trouble, to, oh, I see what's going on here. You guys were, falsely accused, kind of. You guys were lumped in with other people. And the words that come out of his mouth are, men are under attack in 2017. The director of a college-level band told us that men are under attack in the year of our Lord 2017, and that we have nothing to fear because he's gonna take our side. We didn't know what to say. I've never been so confused in all my life. What kind of alt-right pipeline bullshit are we hearing? But if you didn't know, I guess men are under attack in 2017. That shit stuck with me. I guess he watched too much Attack on Titan. He was in his, like, 60s. Huge anime fan, director of bands. I think that's my most confusing college story. It's such a matter-of-fact thing for someone in such a position of authority, a tenured professor, to tell you this, as though it's like straight fact. It reminds me of the time in high school. Like, we're doing fucking segue after segue here. It's all non sequiturs. Jan, if you're still here, were you there in AP Psych, or did you do that at the college? Come on, Cheeseball, come back to us. Cheeseball recovered. Thank God the frames stabilized after we dropped like 4,000 of them. College, okay. How do I phrase this? There's gotta be a way I can phrase this delicately. I'm a veteran of the 17 Attack on Men. We're all vets here. I survived the war on men. And men won. Oh, why did I leave? They were kind of competent. That's fine. We always have the sus lady story. I think I'll save that one. All that you need to know is that Jan and I have been saying sus for way before Among Us became a thing. Because we went to college for music. And music theory has suspensions, which are abbreviated as susses. It's a stupid badge of honor, but it's one I'm wearing, I guess. So, college-level psychology. I still can't think of a way to phrase this delicately. I've got to find one. Okay, I've got it. The teacher of this college-level psychology class seems to be a wealth of information. Psychology was always an interesting topic to me and my, like, friend group. It's just a fun thing to learn about the human mind. That cannot be disputed. And, obviously, someone in authority, they're in a position where they're supposed to know the things and impart the details on the things. So we tend to trust what we're being told. Especially in a school setting where, like, learning from the teacher is kind of the whole point. Well, one day, we're learning about behavior. And a line came out of that teacher. And the way I'm gonna phrase this is really dumb, but you're gonna have to bear with me here. She told us, in no uncertain terms, that all men are inherently rap artists, but without the art part. A word that I'm not gonna say for reasons that are very obvious, because who wants to hear that word? It's a gross one. Like, gives me shudders to even fucking think about it, but we were told that all men are inherently that, and that being a man and existing is just constantly repressing your urge to be a rap artist without the art part. Let me bear with that sin. Autist? Let me bear that sin. Okay, I fucking misread. Can I hit the mute button in time? Okay, all men are inherently... ists. That might be a little bit more clear. Thing is, I didn't know this at the time. And this is the first time you're ever gonna hear it out of me, because it's not something I really care to talk about, because it's not, like, a big part of my life or anything. I'm asexual, so I didn't fucking, like, understand what the fuck I was being told. Like, am I, like, messed up? I was so fucking confused. All men are inherently, rap artists. But not me? Is that the situation? No! Turns out the teacher's just fucking insane. Yeah, if you're getting told by anyone in authority that all of any group of people of any disposition is a certain way, you are being lied to. And that, I think, was the first time I learned that. That, like, sometimes someone in a genuine position of authority, who can be a wealth of information, is just objectively wrong to a degree that it's harmful. It's her crooked ideology and stupid that it made you confused. Don't mind them. See, that's a lesson that you have to learn at some point in your life, and the frames are going nuts right now. I need the Switch 2 yesterday. Ooh. We lose, by the way. Classic undertow fustercluck. But yeah, I don't lose much sleep over it these days, but still. A fucking wild thing to hear as a high schooler. I hope the way I worded that wasn't too, like, broken. I've told that story once before, but I didn't know how to phrase it, so I kind of just, like, fumbled it very, very hard. I think rap artists without the art part is the best thing I've got. I don't know why, like, so many of these stories from high school and college are just, like, a teacher or professor being a fucking broken human being and lording that over children. Is that just part of the human condition? Did I just fly through a wall? That's pretty neat. Ooh me. Alright, let's jump topics. Are you Woomy or Vimo? Let me know, chat. That's my big pivot. I'm gonna use that going forward. If I'm ever on a topic that I've run out of things to say on, and it's time to move on, we're having the Woomy versus Vimo debate. I'm Vimo all the way. Let's fucking go, Octolens. Don't worry, Gyu, I got you. Nope, they're just teachers. You either come across teachers that know their job, while the rest are all loony. You know what? I keep forgetting this was a thing, because it's not a part of my life that I was particularly happy with. For me, you can tell if I'm, like, genuinely not enjoying my current position in life. If on the way to and from my job, I'm feeding and blaring music as loud as I can. Just to, like, feel alive. That is not healthy behavior. But it's something that my, like, desperation brain enables. So, the reason I say this is because I was once a teacher of an elementary school and of a preschool. in a different life. Yeah, in another life. I believe in reincarnation, and I was once reincarnated as a teacher. No, a couple years ago, when, you go to college for music, and you realize that it's not gonna get you any work, so you need to take a job, regardless of whatever the fuck it is. And teaching is a thing I kind of understood, so I became a teacher. I, got to a point where I more or less knew every teacher in the school closely. Both schools. I would say your odds for, teacher is a normal, down-to-earth human being versus teacher is on their insane shit. 40 and 40%, with the other 20% being some sort of bizarre extremity the other twos don't account for. I would say you have 40% of getting a teacher that's pretty down-to-earth. You have a 40% chance of the teacher is just fucking insane. And then you have a 20% chance of this, like, this is a quirky character. Love him or hate him. You understand how straining it is mentally to teach more than one student? It's like playing Jenga, but a cat keeps hitting your Jenga blocks. Oh my god, that's actually very apt. It very often is just wrangling the cat, you know? I've just been throwing, by the way, for several games now. I think I'm falling apart. I will say, for anyone that does do teaching, or is looking into teaching at any point, as long as it's not preschool, I've got a bit of a cheat code for you. If, no, all you gotta do is worry about an actual cat. Yep. I gotta worry about her muting the stream or ending it entirely. The ever-present threat of nutmeg. If your children can speak and understand words, so not preschool, which is one of the reasons that I was, like, miserable when teaching preschool. If a kid is misbehaving, you can completely fucking level with them. Like, you can start to say some shit that'll make them think about what they're doing. Like, because you don't know, whether a kid is doing something fully intentfully or just off of instinct. And if they're misbehaving and you're like, did I do something wrong? Like, am I making this experience, like, a bad one for you? Are you having a bad time here? Is it something I'm doing? They clam up real fucking quick. They get really confused, like, oh shit. Am I having a bad time? Is it the teacher's fault? Am I making the teacher have a bad time? I've had kids completely 180 after a small conversation like that. And if they're older, you can level with them a lot more strictly. Like, not strictly. A lot more real. What's going on here? Are you just like, do you just not want to be here? Is that what's up? Like, I get it. You can level with them. I swear to God, this strat saved my life when I was teaching elementary school. Rescued me. And I think I've mentioned this once before. I cannot blame kids for acting out these days. I straight up cannot. Because when you are a kid, you're in like a desperate, never-ending fight to get any control over your life whatsoever. Because when you're a kid, you do not have any control. You don't get to choose where you go in a day. You don't get to choose what you eat. You don't get to choose how you spend your time. Those choices are all made for you by other people. That's crazy making. iPad kids are uncontrollable. Yep. I had an iPad kid cry over spilt milk. Dude. She was like 4 years older than her brother. They were in the same room. And like, I'm serious, like a 9 or 10-year-old here spills milk and is just like, I spilled my milk. Don't worry, we can get you a new one. Start crying. What do you do when your kid is crying over spilt milk? How do you comfort them? Get on the phone. Lunch lady, I need more milk in here, stat. I got a kid crying over spilt milk. My math teacher this year would send emails to the students' parents if they didn't do math exercises, which we're pretty sure is a template that she just changes. Oh. Changes the name of the... Well, I can't read, dude. Oh, the email was a template. I thought the math exercises were a template. I'm broken. I would get like 95s constantly, and my parents would still get these emails. That's really frustrating. No, it worked! He got me! And no worries, I'm here for yapping messages. At a certain point, when we're playing Salmon Run, especially on this fucking garbage-ass map, I lose the ability to come up with new topics. So shit like this is always welcome. Anything to get me started. That's a teacher that's willing to put in minimal effort. You see a lot of those. And it's... the sad part about that is it's honestly hard to blame the teacher for that kind of behavior sometimes. Because teachers aren't always given free rein to do what they want with their classroom. In fact, they're pretty often given really stringent and strict things to abide by that often conflict with what they're trying to teach. So I told you that my major in college was jazz studies. I went to a school that did not like that idea. They had other majors, to be sure. But when you say you're here for music, they would just straight up lie to your face. Oh, problems with authority returns. They would straight up lie to your face and tell you that they only have a music education and a music performance program. Oh. So, I spent a lot of time with a lot of music education majors. People that are now teachers and teaching, oh, I'm dead, and teaching music. And especially for music teachers, the kind of bullshit they have to abide by just to exist, it's laughable. Oh, poor Koala T. It feels like it's been ages since we've won. Like, actually ages. So now that I think about it, if the teachers have it bad, and the kids have it bad, what is going on with education? Is there a way that we can have it good? No, wait, we're cutting the Department of Education, never mind. It's not happening anytime soon. We're not gonna be improving this, no sir. I hate this fucking map. I didn't finish my thought on something, but I think it's too far gone for me to recall, so that's alright. Instead, let's get back to Woomy versus Vimo. Which side are you on, chat? It's my cop-out now. I've committed. By the way, I figured out how pools work. So if anyone would like to do some Salmon Run, I'm hip to it. Not that we'll do too well, because I'm kind of throwing. Probably. Thing is, I might not want to do 6 pages on the formula for the volume of prisms when I already know trigonometry and derivatives. I might be willing in a few minutes when I'm done eating. Oh, it's so, like... It's so non-stop when you're in high school, I feel like. You don't really get to live for yourself and find out who you actually are. It's no wonder that so many kids go to college and then, like, within a year or two, leave because they don't actually, like, have any want to learn the things they're being taught. They don't want the degree they're in because they've kind of been pressured into doing this. You don't get a lot of time when you're a kid to just figure out who you are and what the fuck you want. Oh, Scrapper, please take a break. There we go. Oh, that's what it was that I was wanting to say earlier. I mentioned that it's really difficult to be a kid, right? Obviously. Because you don't have control over anything, and I can't blame kids for being miserable because of that and lashing out because the only thing they can have control over is potentially, like, making someone else cry, upsetting a student. They're, like, desperately grasping for any control over anything they can grab, and that's it. Am I dead? So, as an extension of that topic, I feel like it's only gonna get worse with time. I feel like now it's worse than it was when I was in high school. Because yeah, iPad kids, that's a possibility. You could become an iPad kid and get stuck with your dopamine receptors completely fried. That could be you. Or you could exist in this modern world where you really can't get things as you want them. What do I mean by that? Like, you get an iPhone, right? You can't customize the UI. You can't... In fact, if you get a modern iPhone, you can't even turn off the fucking AI tools. They're just enabled by default. You have no say. Growing up in a world without choices is a hindrance to learning things. From my time, like, teaching, one thing that was very, very obvious is that kids don't know how to, like, do anything with computers these days. I know it's a, kids these days are fucking stupid. I know we're doing that. But, you know I like emulation. I tried teaching kids at an elementary and a middle school how to emulate. They could not figure it out for the life of them. Even with, like, direct steps. I know it's a little young to be emulating. But, they gotta get the video game somehow. So I was like, maybe that's just a skill you pick up later in life. There are kids who are recently, like, graduating high school, who I've talked to about this kind of shit. They don't know how to, like, change slight things on a computer. And as these operating systems are evolving, you have less option to do that. We are now months away from, as an entire fucking society, being forced into Windows 11 against our will. An OS where nothing works. I just don't see shit getting better for kids. I don't see that happening. I'd love for it to. That's why you... That was me attempting to read that premise, by the way. Great. We gotta learn Linux. We gotta teach the kids Linux. Fuck. This stupid bit is... We've talked about this a lot over the last couple of streams, but, like... You go to learn, like, programming, you take a programming class. In my experience, instead of a programming class, it's an organizing Lego bins class. God damn it, is that another point towards, like, why I don't have faith in authority figures? That I took a programming class that it ended up being a play with Legos class? I think it might be. I can't mention jailbreaking, it's against Twitch terms of service. Aw, shit, you just got my account banned. What have you done? Oh wait, I don't care. Jailbreak your devices! Do it! The time is now! I'm dead. Not dead. It's funny, for someone who doesn't like lying, I sure do say I'm dead when I'm not dead. A lot. Yep, somehow Nintendo lawyers have dropped down from my ceiling. They were up there the whole time. I don't know how you didn't notice them. I noticed them. They typed a couple messages. It's fucked up, dude. The Nintendo lawyers, they've got ninjas now. They sit in the corners of your roof and watch for you, lauding emulation. You gotta watch out for them. Keep an eye on the corners of your room. I should probably use a special now. Okay, I gotta admit, I think I've been playing like absolute dog shit today. I think I've not been contributing like at all. I think that might be why we're losing so much. Each time I boot up my Switch, they always snap for me. There was a man doing the snapping the whole time. It was never a sound effect. There's always just been some dude wearing the Dark Souls ring that fades you out a little bit. This generation's the new boomer generation when it comes to tech. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's real. It goes in cycles. That's one of my favorite, pieces of being around in the age of content, in the age of the internet for a long while. By a long while, I mean I've been, like, violently plugged in since about 2009. Could be longer, obviously. But it's pretty funny when I see, like, something that was, in a sense, blowing up on the internet like a decade ago. When I see it blowing up again. As though this is the first time people are discovering it, because it is the first time people are discovering it, for a lot of people. It goes in cycles. Speaking of generations, do you guys think Gen Alpha starts in 2010 or 2012? Ugh. I don't know anymore. I'm with you, Valorant. I don't even know what distinguishes Gen Alpha from Gen Z. Fucking... Something's wrong with my brain now. I've been playing too many, like, Xenoblade games. I've never said Zed before. But now I'm saying it regularly because fucking Xenoblade 3 did it. Are you guys Team Woomy or the other one? More important debate. It's the most important debate of all. I mention that like it's a real debate, but the actual, like, The reality behind that, it's really fucking funny. If you don't know the specifics, Inklings say Woomy, Octolings say Vimo. When you booyah, that's just what your character says. Woomy. Vimo. They say that shit. And the reason I can phrase it like a debate is because I've seen a lot of Octoling players get really sad at posts that are like, Woomy this, Woomy that. They're like, but what about Vimo? What about Vimo? We're getting left behind. Sorry, Mumph, your American passport has been removed because of the incorrect Z pronunciation. It's over. It's over. No longer American. I have nowhere to stay. Not welcome here. Not welcome anywhere. I'll move to Canada where my money can evaporate into paper. Into paper? That was not well worded. It's fine. I'm Team Woomy, but I main Octoling. That's real. All I know is Gen Beta will take the brunt force of reality like how millennials got theirs from boomers. Oh, it's gonna be scary. You can come and live with me. Frankly, at this point, I would like off of the sinking ship that is my country. To keep it entirely real. I have been, like, literally since graduating high school, like, I would fucking love to not be here in America anymore. So much so that I've looked into, moving to Scotland, because I've got Scottish ancestry. I've thought about it. At this point, I feel like I'm trapped here because everything's too expensive. But if Scotland ever does achieve independence, you can bet I'm up there. We gotta get a new referendum started. Oh my god, did you see that slick-ass damage boost? That's crazy. I'm gonna die to rain. Yeah. But you know, I do mention, right, I just did say, like, it feels like I'm on a sinking ship, being trapped in America like this. The more I talk about, or rather, the more I hear other people talk about their countries, the more I start thinking it's like a grass is greener kind of situation, you know? Like, the reason I said my money would evaporate in Canada is because my sister is dating a guy who, he's from Canada. He spent a lot of time and money immigrating because genuinely his money is like disappearing. All countries are in a sinking ship. That is my fear. It's just about which ship is sinking faster. I like this weapon. I like Wellspring. This gun makes me happy. Freedom for Scotland! Also, what part of the boat is sinking? Whichever part contains the government. That tends to be the part that sinks. The bow. Where they sit. Oh, you know what? There's a game I've yet to stream that I don't know if I ever will. Because I don't think I like it anymore. And talking about nautical nonsense. Never fails to make me think about it. I've got like 800 hours in Sea of Thieves. Genuinely, I've played a lot of that game. And 5 or so years ago, when I first tried streaming, that was one of the games I streamed. Oh. That's interesting. And eventually, I had to kind of tell myself, I don't think I like the game for the reason that other people like it. I think I really get into the whole sailing simulator element of it. And it's really hard to enjoy the PvE. Oh, really? We just exploded? I think it's really hard to enjoy the PvE and, like, the world and the sailing when the PvP is so violently, like, sticking its dick in everything. I don't know if any of you have played that game before. I just can't enjoy it anymore. After 800 hours, I had to just stop playing it outright. I had one too many bad PvP interactions. We like PvP in this house. Okay? That game is a first-person shooter without a fucking crosshair. How do you play an FPS without this thing? What are you supposed to do? I lost a PvP interaction, and I genuinely got told over the mic. Oh god, what was the game they recommended? They were like, you gotta get that aim trainer. You gotta play Osu. I think about that a lot. What the fuck is Osu gonna do for me? In a game with no crosshair. Badly. Yeah. I really do not like that game one bit. Uh-oh, someone's dead. Not to rant and rave about a game that I once loved. I will say, that game got me very in touch with my love for nautical nonsense. Boats and sailing are fucking awesome. Osu is just aim labs. It was made by Hatsune Miku. Real. Oh, how do you get here? I don't want to die. Please let me up. Thank you. Dude, we know game change. We know about the spot. We've been here. The rotation's been like 3 days. I won't elaborate. You don't need to. I actually know exactly what you mean by that. I was gonna say aim labs, but that's because I forgot the name of Osu. Osu really is an anime, equivalent to aim labs, if you don't know. And it probably helps with your aim in, first-person shooters with crosshairs on the PC. Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna be helping you with, Splatoon. But instead of aim labs, we get, Alterna Kettle 4-6. Oh, he jumped up! How did he get there? We get a little mission where you can do your aim training. Alright, as long as we play to our lives now, we win. Oh! That was horrible. No. Oh, that's so sad. Well, it's a good thing I don't need to win. I was kinda throwing, it would seem. But it was a 3-man play, it's fine. I am only here for the chunks, after all. I'm probably making my teammates miserable. Maybe I should start playing the game a little bit. I've been playing a Miku rhythm game on mobile, and it's really nice because there's no ads, and the difficulty ranges from tap on your screen a little bit, I guess, to cat step on the keyboard while making a chart. Oh! I see what you mean by that. Like, just sporadic, in the middle of fucking nowhere note that has nothing to do with anything. Pain. I don't know how I feel about, phone parodies of Guitar Hero. Parody is probably the wrong word. I definitely had a phase, back when the iPhone and iPod Touch were newer, where I was like, this is the height of luxury. Oh, I'm alive. Real. Also, there's multiple note types, so it's not really spam. Sometimes it's just difficult. I believe it. It's very fun. I don't think I can play those kinds of games anymore. I think it's bad for my hands. Anything, intensive on a touchscreen, I don't think treats my hands so well. I've yet to talk about this. That new Splatoon update dropped, like, 3 days ago, right? 2 days ago? In the last 2 days, I've played like 20 hours of Splatoon 3. I have just been, like, fully gassed up by this new update. I fucking love it. So many of my favorite weapons got new kits. It's been hard to put down. And also, I haven't complained about this yet. So here I go. Last time we got new kits, if you'll remember, they gave us free Sheldon licenses. Good thing you're not an ink brush main. Yeah, rip ink brush mains. The other brushes, we get things, but... I mean, at least, Ink Brush Nouveau is still amazing. And who knows? No new ink brush kit is probably better than a new ink brush kit that's terrible. Because if there's no new ink brush kit, there's no guarantee that there will never be a new ink brush kit. And Ink Brush Nouveau is still amazing. Even if it's a little gimmicky. I don't say that from the perspective of fighting it. I say that from the brush's perspective. There's a brush main YouTuber that I watch a lot. One Winged Akira on YouTube. He talks a lot about ink brush things. He's an ink brush one trick, you know? You gotta respect the hustle. He does not like Ultra Stamp being where it is right now. Cause yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's like a tactical nuke. But Ultra Stamp on brush would be so much better if it actually worked in its, like, melee hitbox and rush mode. Instead, you get, like... What would you call it? Single Zuka. One Zook. $20 hours of Ink Brush would definitely be a fun way to get carpal tunnel. Yeah, I'm surprised that people are able to one-trick Ink Brush and keep their hands intact. That's one weapon that I straight up cannot play until we get a balance patch. A balance patch? That's wrong. Until we get some sort of accessibility patch. The dream Splatoon 3 accessibility pack. Squeezer and brushes now have a turbo button. Screen is gone or changed in a way. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Or changed in a way that doesn't, like, really hurt the accessibility of the game. I'm sure there's more things you could think of. But I think that kind of patch would do this game a lot of good. We could really use an accessibility update. Oh well, until then though, I will never be able to play Squeezer or Ink Brush. Hell, I had to record some Ink Brush footage for that paint optimization video, because I am talking about literally every weapon in every kit. So I needed a lot of footage for weapons that I don't play all that much. And it turns out my limit with Ink Brush is 2 games. If I play 2 games, my fucking hand starts hurting. Green is now a monochromatic version of Subway Surfers? What? Oh no, I'm Sword. Can I hit this guy? Good enough. I think the funniest part of Screen is that, like, we all know it's an accessibility thing. Like, we don't want people to be forced to see or hear the screen effect when it hurts. Like, if it hurts them to do, it'd be much better for the game if it wasn't there. I think the funny part is, it's still gonna see use, obviously, because some weapons and kits aren't so bad with it, like the new Tri-Slosher and Foil Plingza and 52 cal. It makes me laugh, genuinely, when content creators are being considerate and they don't want to show footage of a screen and they're streaming. So they do everything they can to not touch it, even when it's like objectively a bad play to avoid it. It makes me laugh so fucking hard. If I ever do that, if I ever do end up streaming PvP, and that kind of shit happens, you're gonna hear me scream, look away, chat. You're gonna hear it. It is kind of funny how the only advantage it gives the other team is psychological warfare. Yeah. Yeah. It's a suggestion. I like that about it. Oh no. I live. Hey, we actually made it to the, Triumvirate. We actually made it. I'm dead now. Do you like all the dithering on the screen right now? That was so much dithering. I think I've told this once before, but Xenoblade 2 uses so much dithering, it actually broke the screen on the Switch. Unless you have thermal ink or the point sensor angle shooter wave breaker effect. No clue if there's a name. You know what? I think marked. I think they use marked. No, don't do it. There we go. I think that's the phrase for you hit someone with a point sensor. I think you marked them. Alright, now is the time. I have a couple of things I would like to show. It is now... how many hours since I picked this game up? If I had to guess... 1920. That might be an overestimate. It might be an underestimate. Let's find out. That's the wrong one. Oh, shit, that was an underestimate. We're almost at 2,000. At this time, I would like to lay to rest the controller that I bought with Splatoon 3. I can show it right here, can't I? There we go. Looks like that. It's a Splatoon 3 themed controller. What's not to love? Well, at this point, unfortunately, it has been having issues. To the point where it's cost me a couple fights. So, Left, right, and down work relatively fine. And up sometimes works. But what you just saw there is what it looks like when I hold up. Sometimes it works. Other times... I recorded this earlier so I didn't have to plug it in. Other times, this. This is me holding straight up, by the way. Not moving the stick. Rest in peace. The first pro controller of Splatoon for me. Almost 2,000 hours. It put in work. He was a good controller, and he will be missed. For now, I'm not on Joy-Cons, luckily. I have my old Pro Controller that I put away when I got the new one. And it has its own issue. For instance, see if I can get this. I'm actually holding the left trigger down right now, and my squid is still standing up. That's its issue. The triggers are, like, not sensitive enough, so you have to, like, squeeze the hell out of them if you want them to work. Typically, that's not so bad, but there have been times when this has happened to me. I've been holding the trigger this whole time, by the way. Still holding it. I've had that reveal me against a sniper before. It's so sad to see this controller go. And the new one is a bit of a struggle. But it's all we've got. Switch 2 can't come soon enough. I gotta get that Procon 2. I have heard that it's like a little weird. Like, I've heard that the new Procon feels really good. More responsive. And I've also heard that the vibration is like overkill. Like it vibrates way too fucking hard. And I think vibration's kind of a big part of this game. Like, if you don't know, your controller vibrates when you get a hit with your shots. That haptic feedback is huge, but I'm seeing a lot of pro players literally turn it off. So, that's a bit of a struggle. I'm 70 to 30 hours on it, which isn't much, but in 2 to 3 months it's... In 2 to 3 months, it beats games I've had around for about a year. It is really nice how certain games, you can just kind of play them forever. Like, a lot of games we'll play on stream, and we might even fucking beat them start to finish in one stream, like we did with Pikmin or Sonic Adventure. It's nice that I can always trust that I can play more Splatoon. 47's a good number. And especially now that we're actually getting updates again. I say that like there's going to be a second update, but that's more of the hope talking. I wonder if there's a band called The Hope that came out around the time as like The Who and The Clash. I wonder why my brain went there. Anyways. What do you think about the freshness limit raise on the weapons? That is, I'm sure in one of the previous streams, I've mentioned how much I wish they would add like 6 stars. Or 7 stars, or anything to inspire me to keep playing my favorite weapons after I've 5-starred them. Because as it stands, I was ready to put C-Explo away forever, even though it's my favorite weapon in the game. I was ready to do that. And now I don't have to, and that makes me very happy. What can I do here? Oh, this. Going in! Yes! Oh, that was the most valuable Kraken I've had in years. Taking off a nitrite glove after 60 minutes of wearing it is yucky. taking off any glove after 60 minutes of wearing it. I guess that's not true. Like, if it's nylon or, cotton, you can kind of get away with having it be sweaty without it feeling miserable. How could you? Like, I felt so bad that I died. Like, no, come back. You must live. I love when people do that shit. I love when people do funny stuff in Salmon Run. Always makes me happy. Like when the whole team jumps off ledge at the very end, in celebration of a job well done. That's beautiful. Can at least breathe through the fabric one. I mentioned a lot of things about marching band earlier. And the college band I was in forced us to wear gloves. Which isn't strictly a bad thing on paper. It did cost a lot over the years to buy a bunch of different gloves, as the old ones got, like, gross. You can only wash a pair of gloves that gets, like, covered in grass and grime so many times before it just will not recover visually. Too bad I need to use it when priming my 3D prints. Ooh. Given that I'm in Florida and it's always miserably hot and sweaty, I am not a gloves fan. Aren't they completely white as well? They sure were! Oh man, those things got nasty real quick. Am I dead? Yeah. We just witnessed a tragedy. That was so sad. I'm gonna go kill this missile man. Vengeance! Or will I? Wow, the ups and downs of Kraken. We got like an insane amount of value out of the first one. And one missile man for the second one. I will say, a lot of my best college memories are from time in marching band. Like the people I met there, the things that we did in our off time. And I think there's a sense of camaraderie that only really comes from suffering together. You know? I think like when you're going through some genuinely physically miserable bullshit with a friend to your left and right, I think that brings you close. I think that's an element of things. I think it's why drum corps are so tight-knit. But I don't regret stopping. Because at a certain point, you start to realize, alright, we have practice on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Sometimes it's 2 hours, sometimes it's 4. And then, every Saturday, we waste like 10 hours at a football game. 10 hours that I could be spending on my college classes, fucking studying and preparing for my exams. That's like 20 hours a week. That's a part-time job that I couldn't have, where instead of getting paid, I had to pay. College marching band, for all the fun, ultimately, it is not worth the constancy and the time input to me. I got so much more done when I stopped. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, it's not looking so hot here. Yeah, that's about right. I cannot be the only one who's, like, feeling the monotony of this, this Salmon run. You've seen my Salmon run streams before. Normally I can play, like, a single rotation. No. If it's multiple rotations, I can play for 6 hours. The last Salmon run stream was 10. This is somehow more monotonous, and I think it's because of the map layout. It's just not very conducive to varied gameplay. I don't know if I can say this, rather, because I'm not that familiar with every big run stage. Because we don't get these too often. We get these, like, I want to say 4 times a year at best. Not a lot of big runs. I think this might be my least favorite map, though. I'm leaning towards that being the case. Because every other one that I can remember... Oh, shit. I quite like. It's probably 1 per season. At best. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like it's been even, like, less frequent than that. Feels like we never get big run. Oh, no. No, I want to live, though. Okay, we live. But you're probably right, it probably just feels like a while because a lot can happen in a month of Splatoon. Hell, a lot can happen in a week of Splatoon. We got like 30 new weapon kits out of fucking nowhere. We're gonna be alright, yeah? Yeah. I'm pretty excited for Summer Nights since it'll be my first Splatfest. Oh, hell yeah! I gotta warn you. Public service announcement. Don't go into Tricolor Battle expecting to have a good time. Necessary warning. The way Tricolor Battle works, technically it's 3 teams, but in reality, it's 2 teams of 2 versus 1 team of 4. And for some fucking reason, the 2 teams of 2 can kill each other. And if that's happening, it means a couple things. It means the people that are killing each other on the other team of 2, it means that they have missed the memo for how to win. And it means you're not going to be winning. It means that your odds are pitifully low. And somehow, here we are, 3 years into Splatoon 3. People still don't fucking understand that you're supposed to work with the other attacking team. If you want to see me get miserable, I streamed a Splatfest a while ago. I don't know that I will ever do that again. Holy shit, man, I had such a bad time. Like, I was playing the game and I was having a decent enough time in Turf War. Speaking of which, you can't do ranked modes during a Splatfest. So all the sweats are in Turf War, which is interesting. Not strictly bad on its own. But in that stream, I was having a decent time until I played Tricolor. When I played Tricolor, I was like... I think that was the first time I ever got tilted on stream. There was just a bunch of moments where we could have won, and the other attacking team... I was an attacker. The other attacking team did not get the memo. They killed me. We lost immediately because of that. Oh man, it's so tilting. Like, at least in a 2-team game of Turf War, at least then it's very obvious, and even if you're like an objectively terrible player, it's kind of hard to throw the game when you will be bringing value to your team just by painting the floor, you know? Great that you can still throw, but the degree to which you can throw in Tricolor is so much worse. Speaking of winning, earlier today I got 4 knockouts in a row, got knocked out twice, and got another KO to win Anarchy Series Zones on Shipshape, my lucky map and mode in Marlin Airport. That's beautiful. I'm glad you have a lucky map and mode. Zones is the best mode, as we all know. And Rainmaker is falling apart, by the way. It's actually really fucking funny. I think last, no, it was 2 times ago when we streamed Splatoon, there was that debate going on of, should Splatoon go free to play? And that was a funny debate, but this time the debate is Rainmaker fucked? That's the new debate going on in, Splatoon Blue Sky? We don't use Twitter anymore in this community. I wish you the best with your KOs. I'm still rank C-0 because... Man, I've been wanting to start getting really into the ranked modes, but I'm out of space on my computer, and until I finish that paint optimization video, I can't record any more gameplay. It's genuinely fucked. Straight up, I have enough room for, like, 1 6-hour VOD. So when I stream, I have a 6-hour time limit. And I have to, like, delete that and edit it and upload it before streaming again. It's fucking laughable. Personally, I kinda just play zones because I have no clue what's going on. Or, fuck. No clue what's good / how to play the modes. That's totally fair. And some of them are a little bit less intuitive. Like, I won't lie, clams can feel very confusing. Because it's really hard to know when you have to play offense and defense in clams. For zones, I play NZAP and a bit of Mini. That's fat. That's real good. Those are some great weapons to queue up within zones. I would be happy to have those on my team. Instead, I get fucking Aerospray, Squip, or Hydra. Or 3 Aerosprays, God forbid. Oh, this weapon's really good in this. What the hell? I'm gonna die, by the way. It's over for me. For clams, I just Leroy Jenkins and hope for the best. Yeah. I think the issue for me in clams is that, like, you have to be very aggressive, and I can be very aggressive, but I often overheat. I go too far, and then someone sneaks behind and scores in the goal. You have to play in equal parts offense and defense. The sad thing about Rainmaker right now is I actually really like Rainmaker as a mode. I mean, it sucks. Like, it's balanced badly, it's frustrating, but conceptually, I think it's pretty fun. And there is fun to be had in it. Just, now that Toxic Mist is cheaper, and there's a million Zuka and Kraken weapons, that mode is falling apart. At the seams. That's the big debate going on right now. Do we need Rainmaker? Do we need to play it? Can we just abandon the mode forever? And the consensus, ah shit, seems to be leaning towards yes. Which I don't blame anyone for, by the way, because the new kits make that mode a little bit fucked. Just a bit. We're good. Sorry about that. Yeah, some modes you have to play very, very differently in. And I will say, I gotta stop playing Turf War, dude. It's bugging me out. There's so much fun to be had with modes that have a centralized objective and incentivize team play. But when I boot up the game and I just want to relax, I end up playing a lot of Turf War. And that is just not good, man. The decentralized objective combined with the heroes out there who see it as their mission to ignore the mid-fight entirely and get behind the enemy team, leaving you to fight a 3v4 while they paint for 10 seconds and die and have all their progress erased. I'm so sick of the hero players. I'm so sick of the hero plays. No more hero plays. No more hero players. No more heroes. Turf War has so many problems. Would you believe it if I told you that at one point I was scripting a video on why I've spent so much time in Turf War? Because yes, I just complained a shit ton about it. Uh-oh. Holy shit, we're alive?! That's insane. I should have shot this thing to begin with. We could have had a chance. So, Turf War, I will say, one of the things that I do like about it, you get situations that you would never get in the other modes. Like, I can be bottom rank, I can have no rank, and I can be in a lobby with a top 10 player. Or a fresh install. Or both at the same time. I think that's really interesting. I also think, because there's no... Oh god. Because there's no weapon and role-based matchmaking in Turf War, you get very interesting comps for better or for worse. Often for worse. Other times it's like, I'm fighting 4 snipers, and my team is 4 arrow sprays. We can't move at all. We cannot leave spawn, or we just get lasered and dead. And that's frustrating, but it's also interesting. It's something that you do not get out of the other modes. Because if 4 snipers individually queue, they're not going to get put on a team together. One of them is going to get put on the other team. Hell, if 4 snipers are chosen for a lobby in the ranked modes, it'll put 2 on one team and 2 on another. I get a lot of quad shooter comps. Yeah. That's real. It is interesting. It's an interesting and unique challenge, I will say. The comp thing. In Turf War. And I think the thing I liked about it is that you strictly don't get that in the ranked modes. But is it worth it, is the question. That's the ultimate question here. Is it worth it? If it means that the game you're in... Yes, it's completely unique to the ranked modes, but you're miserable. You're on a team with no range versus 4 snipers. And one of them is really good. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die to rain. It's a frustrating experience. You know what, that's a good segue. Something I've been thinking about a lot lately. This is a question as well for the chat. Is there a single video game out there, a single shooter, that makes it fun to fight sniper? And I mean like, on the whole. Because yes, it's fun to fight a sniper once you've closed the gap and caught them with their pants down. That is fun. But when they have their range, and if they're a good player, they're going to be keeping their position the entire game. Is there a single game where it's genuinely fun to fight the sniper? Because I don't think there is. I think that's just a thing that we haven't figured out in modern gaming yet. How to make fighting snipers fun. And I know I say this a lot, I come from TF2. A game where a sniper can, in a fraction of a second, go from walking to headshotting you and instantly deleting you off the map. So when I got into Splatoon, the fact that snipers are now chargers and they have to charge, I liked that a lot. Because it means there's a little bit less uptime. It means they can't just constantly sit there and snipe over and over again. There's time between shot attempts now. I like that. I don't think it does enough to alleviate the problem of fighting sniper feels bad. And here's the reason I'm bringing this up. This stream, I've talked a lot about how, I've been watching a lot of comp players play the game lately. Sometimes it's X-Rank, sometimes it's scrims. Just information to learn from, you know? It would seem even the absolute top of this game still do not find it fun to fight sniper. So it's not a skill issue like I thought it was. I thought maybe I'm just not playing it correctly, and that's why I'm not having a good time. Because this is strictly better than TF2, where they don't have to charge and can just headshot, you know? But I don't think the problem is solved. I think still snipers are not fun to fight inherently. And the reason you still see snipers in like every shooter game is because being on the other end of the barrel, being the one sniping, that feels good. You won't catch any debate in my mind on that. It really does feel good to snipe. But I don't know. I've thought a lot about, like, is there a game out there that makes it fun to fight snipers? And I think the answer I come away with is just no. Luckily for my future Splatoon opponents, my aim is bad, so I currently just avoid chargers because skill issue. Yeah. You and me both. I do not like to snipe. Because I can't hit my shots. Which is something that, I'm gonna put in doubt when that paint optimization video comes out. You're gonna see me hit so many goddamn shots. It's gonna look like I'm great at sniper. Keep in mind, those are clips. From a game where I went like 4-1 at best. Just because I get a triple, or a double, doesn't mean that I did anything else that game. That's the, that's YouTuber privilege. You can play 100 bad games, and get one really good game, upload the good game, and seem like you're a good player. It's a trick as old as time. TF2 tubers do it, TF tubers. Why not Splat tubers? Melee players do it. Pokemon players do not do it. I'm thinking about the competitive communities that I've been in times past. You can't really hit a lot of, really cool clips in Pokemon that don't involve you being like, alright, here's my prediction for what my opponent is going to do this turn, so I'm doing this, and I'm hitting go. And then the thing you predicted is exactly what happens. That's the extent of what your clip farming can be for Pokemon. Granted, that's cool. Those are fun clips to watch. Stingray. That's why I like shooters and minis, because shooting people is definitely easier with less cooldown and more shoot speed. Very true. Although, if you do like Mini, I would recommend trying some of the other Splatlings. I like them all, so I'm a little biased. But I think they're all, like, really, really fun in their own way. God damn it. It's been a shame that I've been stuck on this paint optimization video for like a month and a half now. Because I have a video called the Splatling Cycle that I've been working on. The script in progress. It's a shorter one. I could probably get it done in like a week. But I think that'd make it a little easier for people to switch up their Splatlings. And to try all of them, because I think they're all so much fucking fun, dude. It's my favorite class in the game, hands down. Not enough people play Splatlings. I know I'll definitely like Nautilus when I unlock it. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Although I will say, it might be a bit of a change, because, Shooters and Mini kind of spec fully into Paintbot. And Nautilus... Excuse me? Why didn't I get this egg? That was weird. Do you see how long it's taking between me grabbing an egg and it actually appearing on my back? Look at this. That's insane. What the fuck? Why is it taking so long? Host privileges. Nautilus is a lot more, of a fighting gun. And it is really fun to use, but it's also very hard. I've gotten like every single Splatling and every kit that wasn't just added to the game to 4 stars. I like them all. But Nautilus is one of my less played Splatlings. It's fun to use, and if I'm like really in the mood for slaying, bet I'm picking Naut. But it's not always applicable. Sometimes you just want to relax and sit back. Be backline support. I do need to try out more backline, midline weapons. Right now I just play frontline because it feels simpler. That's totally fair. And you're allowed to have, a role or range that you prefer too. Don't let me take that away from you. It's just... I'm the kind of player who likes too many weapons. Like, to show this real quick. I don't use every weapon all the time. But this is my... Oh, these are all updated fits that I have yet to incorporate. These are all the fits. All the weapons that I've built a fit for. Shooters, rollers, chargers, sloshers. In case I do end up feeling like using that weapon, which happens once in a blue moon, I want to have a fit for it. And there are so many fun weapons that it's hard to not include a weapon in there, you know? I had to make some commitments and say I'm not going to be playing swords anymore. Unless it's really funny, you know? Time to spend 3 Sheldon licenses and go for GooTuber first. Oh god. Don't do it. Please. I'm gonna save you from the dark thoughts. Don't pick GooTuber, you're gonna hurt yourself. I yearn for the tubes. Man, I kind of feel bad for GooTuber mains. The gimmick with the weapon just isn't all that good. And they need some sort of X factor added to it to make a new, like, give a new twist to the weapon, you know? And it just never happened. I think GooTuber would be really interesting if a couple things were changed about it. But then it's hard to make those changes without stepping on the other weapons, you know? Kinda like how, we don't see Dowsers getting a range... no. Getting a paint buff, because then it would step on Squelcher. By the way, I've been playing a lot of the new Dread. I really fucking like it. I dropped Dread a while ago, because the vanilla kit did not vibe with me. This new kit... I've been wanting a kit that lets me work on my crab, you know? Crab is kind of a tough thing to get consistent with. And I think this is a great kit for getting 100 of them, you know? So I've been using it a lot lately. You know what? After this, I'll show off my new fits. I am goddamn proud of how some of these fits came out. I got you, I'm coming. There you go. This weapon's so fucking good in this mode, too. I've always liked Dread, but the kits just frustrate me. And now that we have one that I actually am, like, happy to use. Ooh, that was a crazy combo. If I play Charger, I'll either grab one of the extremes, like Elite or Bamboo, or just regular Charger with Scope and its kits. That new Charger kit is fucking insane, by the way. Crab Charger with a sprinkler so you get more crab. That is awesome. I think if you want to learn Charger, that's the one I recommend. And I would say it's also worth doing this if you're, like, newer to Chargers. If you try regular Charger and you don't like it, slap a scope on there and see if it changes how you feel about the weapon at all. Because that made a huge difference for me. Like, I play a lot of TF2. And I have in the past played a lot of TF2. My least played class is Sniper. But a while back, I decided I was gonna get better with Sniper, right? So I started... Hold on. Yeah. That was a rock and a hard place. I started practicing my flick shots, my quick scopes, everything. It was just a really fun thing to get better with. Like, you know you're seriously improving with that class when you get accusations. That is so fucking validating. Kick the sniper, he's cheating. Why, thank you. Thank you for saying that. That makes me feel good about myself. So, when it came time to, try out Chargers in Splatoon 3... Uh-oh. We're good. The regular Charger, even if it has that cool swim charge hold mechanic, I just wasn't feeling it. For some reason, just the feeling of aiming with that from the third person did not gel with me whatsoever. But when I slap a scope on there, suddenly I'm having a good time. So all my clips with Sniper in that one video, it's legitimately like all scope. I should have got the fish stick. God damn it. Some more chair noises for you. Very good. Explo! Explo spotted! It's real! I love this gun. I need to start using this weapon again. I spent like a week or so, maybe 2 weeks, just not using Explo anymore. Because I got the 5-star badge and I was like, what's the point even? But now there's more. I quite like Chargers when they have a scope. It feel good. It do feel good. Explo looks fun. It is my favorite weapon in the game. Hands down. It's a little rough when you're queuing solo with it. Because, it definitely wants at least one teammate with a strong, close-ranged weapon. So if you get rushed down, you have some backup. And if it has, like, security, and won't get rushed down, you can get shit done with this gun. It can do things that no other weapon can do. Its paint is insane. The range is great. It's just a lot of skill shots, and the skill shots feel so fucking good to hit. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I live. Can you believe it? Let's look at the tombs together. Oh, we can't. It's an emergency. I will say, I had a funny experience with Explo. At the beginning of the stream, we talked a little bit about Bucket in general. Bucket was my first love, right, in this game? Vanilla Bucket. Great. And when you play buckets, or when you play one bucket for so long, you start trying other buckets. And you find that, like, you know what, I like this bucket too. This bucket's also fun. Wow. Maybe I'm the bucket player. Maybe that's who I'm meant to be. Find your identity. Maybe I'm the bucket guy. Maybe I always was. Uh-oh. Will this work? I gotta get in there. No! You're kidding me! I should have just used whale. Oh. Wait, it's all bucket? Maybe that's all there ever was. Just bucket. So, I got decent with buckets, right? I decided I was gonna start going down the list and getting the silver sticker. The shiny sticker. The holographic sticker. I decided I was gonna do that with every bucket. Nice going, blockhead. Sorry, I don't know what came over me just now. So I'm gonna play every bucket until I get the sticker. So I start. Vanilla bucket, I have a decent, like, I have an amazing time with it. I pick up bucket deco. It's decent, but a little challenging. Sometimes you feel useless, other times you feel like God's gift to bucket. Machine feels very similar in terms of just overall feel and fun and what you can do. It's a great weapon. Tri-Slosher. I really liked Tri-Slosher Nouveau at the time. For some reason, I can't enjoy Tri-Slosher anymore. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ever since that new kit came out, I just haven't been enjoying it. I have one hollow sticker right now. You'll never guess which weapon. Is it Unzap? You'll never guess. Wrong. It's Octoshot. I'm making that up. So Machine, Tri, and V-Bucket, they all passed the test of, will I like this weapon? Yes, I was right. Hell yeah. Nzap is not a bad weapon to be your most played. I think at one point it was mine in this game. Okay, so Vanilla Bucket, Machine, Tri-Slosher. They're all good. It's time to see what bucket is next. And you know what comes next. Bathtub. Bathtub was the weapon that made me reconsider whether I wanted to play all the buckets. I did not... Oh wow, that guy exploded. Crazy. I exploded too. I did not like Bathtub at all. Not even a little. It was pain for me to get that hollow sticker. I had a little more fun with the Kraken kit, I'm not gonna lie. But even that was like... It felt like the main weapon did not vibe with my style of playing the game. So I had my doubts whether I was gonna get all the bucket kits to even 3-star, you know? Eventually I got the bathtub kits, the 3-star. I got the hollow thing. And I said, yes, finally I never have to play those weapons again. Great. And we moved on to Explo. Believe it or not, I did not like Explo. Not even a little. I was getting like 1 to 2 kills per game. Oh, that was messed up. I was getting nothing done with Explo. When did I become alive again? And you have to get like 60,000 freshness, I think, to get 3-star. And it was a bad climb for me. It was Vanilla Explo, that was the only one in the game at the time. But that climb fucking sucked. We got to about 55,000 freshness. We're at the end. I don't have to use Explo anymore, after just a few more games. But those next few games were the best games I had ever had in Splatoon up to that point. I was just doing everything possible, having so much fun. And I got that 3-star, I didn't want to stop playing the weapon. So I kept playing it. And fast forward a bit, here we are, Explo is my main now. It's my favorite gun in the game. We did try Dread as well. Dread D was the first bucket that I just refused to get 3-star on. I hated that gun, dude. Put up little structures all over the map. Do nothing. Contribute nothing. I fucking hated Dread D. But by that point, I was no longer a bucket player. All the skill that was once within me for Vanilla Bucket, it had left. I'm no longer that guy. Now it's all in Explo. But that's my tale. That's my bucket tale. Start to finish. Now we're all about splatlings. It's really weird to me. I've mentioned this before, but for some reason all the weapons that I, like, really enjoy in Splatoon are like some sort of facsimile of a TF2 weapon. You know? Explo is literally the loose cannon from TF2 with better frame data. Splatlings? We have the heavy. You know? We know Splatlings. And the reason I like Splatlings so much in this game is because it's like if the heavy from TF2 didn't have a bunch of rev time for every single shot, he could just like rev... you can partial charge in this game, you know? You can just rev for a fraction of a second and have enough to kill somebody. Why'd I do that? So I really like what Splatlings are in this game, and I think it's because I didn't like Heavy as much in TF2, and this kind of improved on the things I didn't like about him. Thords, that's Demo Knight. And then Bucket. The reason I liked Bucket so much is because it's like the pipe bomb launcher for Demo Man. And that is one of my favorite weapons in TF2. You can do the, if you played a lot of Splatoon, you've probably heard it referred to as Slosher Sink, where you throw one slosh up into the sky and use the delay it takes to fall to throw another one horizontally and have them both hit the same spot at once. You can use this to, like, camp super jumps. That's just, sticky sinking from TF2. These are all things that I already knew how to do, and that it just was beautiful to translate. So seamlessly. The TF2 blood runs deep. I have been playing TF2 for longer than I've been playing Splatoon. I mean, it's been out for way longer. Splatoon came out when I was in, like, high school. TF2, middle school. It is nice how, some of the things I learned from TF2 can apply here as well. It's part of the reason that positioning is such a big thing for me. Because positioning is huge in team-based shooters. It can make or break your success. Having good positioning. Well. I need to stay right here. I keep forgetting to do it. I gotta show off the new fits. I worked so hard on them. Someone's gotta see them. I spent so many chunks over so many days. You have no idea how much grinding for chunks took place in the last couple of years. TF2 is 17 years old. Yeah. Sure is. It sure is. I'm 27. In internet years, I'm an old man. You know what? I shouldn't say TF2 came out when I was in middle school. I should say it went free to play when I was in middle school. Although it might have come out when I was in middle school. I no longer know. The years have blurred together. Now all I can think about is Splatoon. Oh no. Oh, that was a bad position to be in. 10 seconds to get 8 eggs? I don't see it happening. It went free to play 14 years ago, I think. That sounds about right. 2009 and 2012, respectively. Release 2009. Wait a minute. Oh wow, that was the year I went to high school. It must have been the summer between middle school and high school when I played like a shit ton of TF2. Nope, wait, I gotta hit this. Alright, it's time. For a fit check. The new weapons. I love them. They are amazing. I love their designs, visually. I love the kits. So I tried to match their visual designs with the new fits. Dread with LDE. Match the gray and the pink. Dread with special charge. I fucking love the way the black and the pink looks with this. They look insanely cool. I like when people say, I look at the new weapons and it looks like someone modded my game. Because that's how it feels. The brown and the green. I fucking love this fit. The little bit of gold, too, on the glasses. Colors, that's it for me. This is the one I'm still working on, by the way. Rapid Pro, I've still got run speed. That needs to be stealth jump. That's what we're working on right now. This jet kit, I have been looking for an excuse to use both of these pieces for the longest fucking time. And I think it matches with the tan. The best I could do for Dread. This one? Do I have the other one? I don't, okay. I'm thinking about changing the hat. I like the, oh, shit. I like the way the silver on the mask plays, or the silver and the black on the mask, plays with the silver and the black on the gun. But I have a better hat for that. It's the bandana. This is another fit I've been looking for an excuse to use, and it is perfect for Hydra. One thing I will say, this red, orange thing, there is no piece of gear in the game with that color. You have no idea how fucking frustrating that was to me. I could not find anything that matched it perfectly. There is no doing better than this, by the way. I think we've reached peak Comet's Octobrush. There is no outdoing this one. I'm confident in that. And then we got the leopard print shirt to match the leopard print gun. I think that's it? Yeah, that's it. Oh shit! I should show that too. This is the worst lag clip I've gotten in like a full year. Might as well show it. Seriously, this was like... I was so confused when this happened. 30 FPS because switch flashback. That shooter? Bam, he's dead. And then he threw a bomb. And then he killed my teammate afterwards. And then he killed me. He's still shooting. What the fuck is this game's lag sometimes? It's psychotic. Anyways, most of those fits started with the wrong piece of gear. The wrong ability on its main slot. And for every piece of gear with that problem, it costs 45 chunks to change it. I have wasted so many chunks on upping my fits. So many fucking chunks, dude. One thing I've been thinking about doing, I just need to find a way to execute it. Because I talked a little bit earlier about how, like, people talk about their fits in terms of gear abilities in this game a lot. People do not talk about their fits in terms of looks in this game a lot. That ping could be calculated in seconds in that clip. Real! And like, by what, 5 or 6? Maybe even 8 seconds? That was crazy. One thing that I really liked in TF2, people were obviously creative with their outfits, all like they are in this game. But there was a series that I saw a while ago in TF2 that I fucking adored. Someone made a drip or drown in TF2 where they would host a server, have a bunch of people with fits join. That person would stand on a platform, and if the hosts liked their fit, they would get to live. If they didn't like their fit, a lever would be pulled and the floor would open beneath them and they would fall into a pit of water. If I could find a format to do that in Splatoon, I would love to. I think that's something that this community needs, you know? we need a drip or drown for Splatoon fits. Okay, needs is a little subjective there. Oh! Okay. But I do think that would be really fucking fun. I would just have to find some sort of way to get people's fits going. And to drown them. No, to find some way to make that fun to watch, you know? But I think that's a series that someone out there better do. My problem is... Oh man. Ugh. My problem as a creator of things on YouTube is that I'm not the most talented when it comes to editing. By, like, any stretch of the imagination. Like, you ask me to analyze a jazz solo, I can tell you what patterns they're using, I can tell you, like, the intricacies of why a thing sounds good. But if you ask me to, like, animate a simple clip of, like, a splat happening, like some ink falling on the ground and splatting, you ask me to animate that, I will be, like, wasting a week trying to figure it out, and I'll come out the other end with, like, something kind of mediocre. I am not particularly skilled at that shit. But I think I'm okay with that. I'll learn everything I'm capable of learning, obviously, but I think some things are a bit beyond my grasp. I'm thinking about, and this is gonna sound really fucking stupid, I'm thinking about getting into SFM again. Like, the thing about Source Filmmaker is that you can do a lot with it. For TF2, it's a gimme to learn Source Filmmaker. Because you can load in all of the characters and cosmetics that come with TF2. Like, without issue. Hell, you can play as the TF2 characters in SFM. But when it comes to Splatoon, they don't have their own SFM. It's not a Source game. And yet, if you look into, like, 3D fan animations on YouTube, the best ones in Splatoon are all SFM. And that shit is not easy. But I've been thinking about learning SFM so I can do Splatoon stuff like that. I have bits, man. I have bits that need realizing. The only thing that's like genuinely keeping me away from it right now is that getting a 3D model of a Splatoon character that doesn't already exist, like say you have a couple cosmetics that you want on a Splatoon character, getting those onto a 3D model in SFM is a hassle. That's the main deterrent right now for me. Oh no. That snake showed up at a really bad time. I'm gonna do this now. So I don't know when I'll pull the trigger on SFM, but maybe one of these days you'll see it. Oh no, I did the whole Kraken thing and no one put everything in the basket. We did it! Glorious. That was way too close. There's the tombstones! That's the best shot I know of the tombstones from above when you're flying back to the ship. I saw that out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, that's tombstones, isn't it? It is. Someone died there. On Undertow Spillway. We don't talk about the grave. Oh lordy, we dropped a couple frames again. That's so sad. Alright, here's the plan. The Splincident. We don't talk about the Splincident. I am going to finish the big run. I'm gonna keep streaming until 8 PM my time. And then I'm gonna play some of the new rotation. That one I don't know how much. It might just be until I, what's it? Until I get the super bonus? Plural? Or it might be until I get to 4,000 so I can get all the chunks. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to play that out. Oh, goober. Good lord. But that's the plan. I have been waiting for the big run to end so I can get the last few bits of recording I need to finish that paint optimization video. And then for 2 or 3 days, I am just grinding that video until it's done. I'm so sick of working on that fucking video. It's like on the cusp of being over with. But I've got other videos I want to work on. I want to start recording, Anarchy battles. And climbing all the way from C- to S. I think that might be really fun. It'd make a good series. I'm trying to think of a name for that, though. Because, like, the go-to is Road to Rank. I don't know if that's like an ancient title that is like forbidden speak in terms of Splatoon. But that was what we did for Smash. We did Road to Rank series where someone goes from nothing to trying to be good at the game. I would like to travel that road. I think it'd be fun to record. I will say, editing is not a thing I hate doing, but it can get a little frustrating when, you have to waste an entire day just sitting at your computer editing things. And with the way I like to do things... Oh no, are we gonna lose? Yeah. With the way I like to do things, I'm not just gonna upload a one-take video. It needs something to it. A little bit of work. If you want a second C- player for extra shenanigans, I am currently in either C or C-. When I stream it, yes. The thing is, I am gonna be streaming that shit as well. Maybe not the whole climb. The thing is, first, I have to prove to myself one very particular thing. Oh, the boss left us. R.I.P. I have to prove to myself that I can play ranked without tilting. If I can do that, I can stream it no issue. I do not want to be tilting on stream. That does not feel good. Because the plan is, obviously I want to go from literal C- to S+ into X rank, and then into playing tournament. Genuinely. I want to go all the way with this one. But that's going to take a lot of work. Not just the climbing part, but the practice part. And I've been looking forward to it, I'm not gonna lie. It's been frustrating that I don't feel like I can get started with the paint optimization video so fucking, like, on my mind. Twitch being in op right now with not sending me live notifications. Twitch does tend to do that. It tends to be an op. You didn't miss much. You missed a couple, okay, you missed a couple pretty fucked up stories from school. High school and college. Is that 3 snakes in this immediate area? Please no. But fret not if you do want to see them, because VOD channel is real. That was fucking amazing. You just never run out. I only thought to check Twitch because it sounds like my family is running a jackhammer. I love that. I love that you thought of me when you... Here's jackhammer sounds. Oh, you know what? That reminds me of Mumph. That's my legacy. The jackhammer incident. I just got my friend Food killed. Never mind. #1 jackhammer streamer. I will say, watching that back, because I had to upload the VOD and edit a little bit of it, right? Listening to the audio from the jackhammer segments, that's fucking incredible. For no reason at all, it bit crushed me. Why did it bit crush me? Why is that the response? That's so weird to me. Instead of hearing the jackhammer sounds, you just hear me compressed to all hell. Weird that that's how it went. I'm trying to figure out hit song, Clickbait by Seaside, by ear on piano. Real. That's something I would like to talk about, actually. Not Seaside by, wait, not Clickbait by Seaside, although that is a good song. We're talking like this? Holy shit! I'm gonna copy-paste that message and put it on screen. But yes, I think that's very accurate. Also, how did you do that so quickly? How did you get those words? I really want to cover Seaside songs because they sound fun to play, and they sound very nice. They are quite good. Cannot lie. I'm kind of a Yoko and the Gold Bazookas enthusiast. But I like a lot of the bands that they have their own musical identity, quite like that. Alright, Bowman, it's all up to you. Let's live. Galgo.org. Okay. Thank God there's, like, a way to do that without spending ages looking for every character in the maximal fucked up way. Alright. For the VOD watchers. This was the message. You were talking like this. And it keeps scrolling. Like that. I definitely wasn't doing that by hand. You're making that up. Alright, anyways. So, obviously, I'm very into music, right? It's what I went to college for. Personally also love Wet Floor from Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2 had so many good songs. I've been listening to all the soundtracks lately to try to find music for videos. There's a lot of, like, ones that just slipped by me the first time. And I think it's because I kept hearing the two songs that you just hear all the fucking time. You just lost the game. Wow, 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 wow. Sick of hearing that. Or... Wap, 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 wap. Wap, 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 wap. Those two. You hear them all the fucking time in that game. And it overshadowed so much of that soundtrack for me. But then I played Octo Expansion like last week, and I found so many new tunes that I fell in love with. So I'm a music snob. I love music. I wasn't always this way. In fact, when I picked up the trombone, it was in middle school, and I was just kind of playing what I was told to play, getting no joy out of it. And then one day I realized I could play a song that I know, though I tried to. Learning things by ear was the first game changer for me, and the song I chose it literally because I already knew what the song was gonna sound like. Because, like, you're in middle school, you're learning your music. You play your major scales. You play that shit. I was playing the scale one day, and I realized that the 3rd, 4th, and 5th notes sound a lot like Route 1 from Pokemon. And so I was just sitting there at home one day, going... Wait a minute, I can play this song. That was my first, like, realization that you can just kind of play something by ear. And it was fucking fantastic. It was that song, and then the next one was from Ocarina of Time, Kaipora Gaibora, the fucking owl with the flippy face. Well, he goes... That was also a very fun one to play. It's nice when the song is simple enough to learn it by ear. And then you get into college and you're like, time to listen to a Miles Davis solo and write down every note by ear, because that is what my class is requiring me to do. Megalovania is basically just the D minor blues scale? No fucking way. You know what's weird? Megalovania was once so effervescent on the internet. And yet now, I can't even remember how it sounds. Not even like a single lick from it remains in my brain. That's fucking wild. I start to think Megalovania, what does it sound like? And I hear the fucking boss fight from the end of Donkey Kong Country 1. It goes like... do-do-do, do-do-do. You're right. But I think of Megalovania and I hear like... I hear that shit. I know that's not even close to right. Oh, that's what it is. It's got harmonic movement. Oh! I'm alive! I just lived the stupidest thing. It actually is telling how long it took me to remember how fucking Megalovania sound. There was a time when I liked the Undertale soundtrack so much that I was just listening to it over and over again. That time has long since passed. Long since, with a T at the end of it. We got a new word unlocked. I will say, Undertale has a good soundtrack. As much as it might get like a little shit from its overplaying of Megalovania. I think Megalovania was played so fucking much that I just couldn't listen to it anymore. I think that's what happened to me. I started blocking it out of my brain. Because this was at the time when, like, Silva Gunner was popping off, and song mashups with the Flintstones theme were a huge thing. That was done with me. Megalovania was one of the most mashed up songs out of any. There are so many Megalovania mashups out there. I did find one. Oh, god damn it. I found a really bad bit that I used to get a lot of joy out of in high school and right after high school. Yeah. I tried the game. It didn't work out. Now I'm stuck over here in the zone. There's also a lot of Undertale songs that are in every YouTube video ever. Yeah. Uh-oh, J. Cruiser's dead. Yeah, that soundtrack was a little effervescent for a while. It was just fucking everywhere. Let me see if I can find this. I am gonna have to cut this out if I put it in the VOD. Okay, there it is. A long while ago, we were playing Risk of Rain. And by a long while, I mean like 2 or 3 months. And I played Rick Astley's Never Gonna Hit Those Notes. This has that kind of vibes. Let me just play it. It's called Gold Dyslexia by Kanye West. I'm gonna get a copyright claim for playing this. You know what? I'll leave it to you. If you want to hear some fucked up shit, Gold Dyslexia by Kanye West. Look it up on SoundCloud. It's Gold Digger, but he's struggling to read the lyrics. And it's one of the funniest things I've ever fucking heard. I hadn't thought about it in years, but I woke up this morning and I was just hearing, she take my money. And I was like, I need to find out what the hell this is from. But it's a good one. It's a good little shitpost tune. Sorry if I'm afraid to play it on stream. That's real. I played Never Gonna Hit Those Notes and my VOD got muted. And it's not like, the VODs aren't gonna go to YouTube, but I have like 1 or 2 people that prefer to watch the VODs on Twitch. I don't want to ruin the experience for them. Where suddenly my voice is just gone for 3 minutes straight. So I'll leave it to you. Gold Dyslexia is now in your hands. Also, we finally got Ink Brush. Carpal Tunnel Ho. I just listened to it, that was beautiful. I'm glad someone did. I like the way it ends, where he just goes, oh. Classic Kanye. Wait, can I skip around on SoundCloud and play the ending? Might do. Am I gonna strike now? Because I have a really shitty weapon, and it doesn't look like the rest of my team is faring much better. I think I need to strike. Ooh. Oh! I am in hell! I'm fucking leaving, dude. Oh! You know, I really don't like ink brush in this mode, but the mobility really is amazing. I'd be lying if I told you otherwise. Oh, we got this. We did this. Fuck yeah. Alright. I'm going in for the kill. Alright, here's how it ends. It's gonna be loud. That's Kanye West, everybody. Give it up. Put your hands together. The man can sing. What a musician. Kind of reminded me of Bod. You can probably tell from my tone of voice that I am unsure of what that is. That was a misinput. Is it just me, or did we get even worse weapons this time? Where's the remaining guy? He saved us all! Oh my god. Low tide on this map is fucking miserable. I'm dead! Got my egg in basket though. It's fine, I'll just parry it. Let's do it. Oh hell yeah, Lemon Demon, let's go. Anything that Neil Ciciarega makes is gold. This cannot be debated. Not up for debate like that whole Woomy versus Vimo thing. No, sir. Neil Ciciarega makes it. We like. Neil Ciciarega is just the perfect man, I think. I would like to marry him one day. I added that last part on, but it's how I feel. Bring me Neil Ciciarega. Now. Ah, Goober, why? Who wouldn't? What I'm saying. Oh my god, I'm just sitting here tap-shotting for like a full 10 seconds straight. I fucking hate this gun. You know what's really wacky about Goober in Salmon Run? So, every shot that this thing does, the tap shots, they do 80 damage. That's not bad. And you might have a hard time believing this. That is the same DPS as 52 Gal. That's kind of insane. But why does it feel so much worse? What's going on there? Why does it feel so bad? $50 They've combined. Oh, you know what? I mentioned that I made like an Abbey Road facsimile upon my locker. A Splatoon version. I would like you to witness it. You have no idea how many, like, failed attempts there were at this. And it's so mediocre, too. You do not have the tools to make this album cover, is the conclusion I've come to. But this is the best we got. Also, look at that Explo badge. We got it. It's real. I'm gonna go study for my science exam tomorrow. Ooh. Last final, yay. But I'll still keep the stream going in the background. Hell yeah. It's always good to have you here. I forgot, it's Frigo, right? Not Freud. I know we've discussed this before, but I have the memory of a goldfish. It looks like it could be that one Tally Hall album. God damn it. There are very few albums that you can, like, represent with the stickers you get. Both work. True. True. I was thinking about doing Help by the Beatles. Because, like, white background, the word help is spelled out. Have 4 squids standing next to each other. But you can't make letters, like, small if you're gonna write out letters. They have to be fucking huge. So I have had help there in the past. But it looked like someone had scrawled it on the walls in glitter. In a panic. Make the Weezer Blue album next. It's close to doable, but writing the word Weezer would be difficult. I should try to make Spirit Phone. I think it would be a fucking amazing world we lived in. If you go to, like, look at your, the lockers of everyone who you've played the last couple games with. And it's just a bunch of, like, facsimiles of album covers, to use the word again. Very close to something that you know. I think that would be amazing. But, the problem is, you don't have the tools to make a lot of things. Your options are very limited. Well, I've found my death corner. Here I am. Make OK computer. That might not be too bad. They have, yeah. They have an astronaut head. Alright, I just had to, like, breathe in the atmosphere for a moment. Oh, we're all dead for coming down here! What a hellhole! Yeah, there was no way he was gonna survive. He got put in the jail. The hell jail. Spinning hell jail. Oh, is that guy's name really You're Gay? Good for him. You see it every once in a while. But I saw somebody outside in, not in the real world, but like outside of that door over there. I saw somebody with a post that just said gay in all caps with an exclamation point at the end. The funny thing about that is I can't tell how old that person is. I'm gonna try my best to make this I just muted myself mid-dialogue. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one. It might be doable. The retro kind of background might be really difficult. But I think the window is very doable. It just gay exclamation point. It makes me think like maybe a 10-year-old wrote it. Cause like, they see all these people in Splatoon. Obviously, it's a very, accepting community here. The LGBT... What did I just say? The LGBTQ talk, and I mean, it's just all over the Splatnet posts. It's really nice that it's kind of a safe space for that community. I like that about Splatoon. But every once in a while, you get someone that just doesn't get it. I remember, 8 or so months ago, I want to say, there was a guy that was having, like, a meltdown. I go into the lobby looking for pictures about Splatoon, and all I see is gay, gay, gay. And I love the way the community reacted to that. People were, like, doing their own version of quote tweets, where they would write the same post, but shrink it down a little bit and add their own little bit of text behind it, like, woo, gays, gay it up! Fucking love that. Splatoon community is beautiful for that kind of shit. We do not tolerate intolerance here. Let's fucking go, Splatoon. Ooh. Get a load of this guy. Posts are always funny to me. I remember when, Free Palestine was, like, on every other post, which, speaking of which, this goes without saying, but please, please Free Palestine. Holy shit. The things that are going on in there are, like, increasingly fucked up by the day. But I remember I saw a post where someone wrote, this dude wrote Free Palestine. And it had an arrow pointing to the left. And he got spawned in the perfect position to me, where I actually fucking saw it. Yes! He did write Free Palestine, you got him! No thanks, I'm not here for Twitch politics. Kindly shut up or disappear. Could you imagine? I'm glad I have, like, actual human beings in my chat room that aren't gonna, like, panic if I mention the word Palestine once. Unless you guys are silently panicking. Just... it's alright. I love how every week or two everyone does one joke together. I do like that. I'm glad that, the way... what's it called? The way the kind of Splatnet remake. I missed the pregnancy arc. How fucking dare you say those words? That was like... for me, that was maybe it's time to stop looking at the posts. The problem with Splatnet 1? Whatever it was before, like, a year ago, when we got rid of Twitter. The Twitter tie-in disappeared. Before that, you were only seeing, like, the same 3 posters. That was so fucking frustrating to me. I just wanted to see more, like, funny, unique art styles, you know? I remember I was playing Splatoon with a friend when everybody started posting feet, and we just laughed about it for an hour. That's what it's all about. Splatoon shitpost. Oh god, that's something I fucking failed to mention when we were talking about, like, schools and teaching earlier. The thing that made me the most uncomfortable when I was teaching. Around Halloween, the amount of, like, trick-or-treat, smell my feet, stinky feet stuff that was just, like, literally being plastered on the walls of the elementary school. I was like, this is really fucking weird to do in a place full of children. I wish the adults here had thought a little bit better of this, because I'm sure some freak out there is like, loving the fact that all these kids are talking about stinky feet. That might just be a result of having been on the internet for too long, though. Because there isn't anything inherently creepy or sexual about feet talk. But good lord, is like every time it's brought up anywhere, there is someone out there who's getting their jollies off to it. That freaks me the hell out. Real. I don't like anything getting, like, close to sexualization when kids are anywhere near the result. I hate that shit so fucking much, dude. It freaks me out, man. Dan Schneider was a blight upon our society. Oh my god. Is that the man, the myth, the legend? Pointy balls? Girl 2? I found my home, chat. It took us a while. I finally found my lobby. Point balls in Girl 2? It's not pointy balls? No, it's pointy balls. That's a Y. 'Tis him. The goats. No worries, the way it was capitalized made me think you were correcting me. And again, I am like dog shit at reading. I'm convinced I've got a little bit of gold dyslexia myself. I'm very prone to misreading things, be it in a chat room or in a game name. Oh, Big Swig, never change. Oh, it's already changed, I forgot. Am I the only one who's, like, kinda getting frustrated by fighting all the Big Swigs? Lately, it has been so much Big Swig all the goddamn time. And normally that's not a problem for me, but keep in mind, the weapons that I main. Explo, Splatlings. Sorry, all my weapons really struggle against Torp, that's what I'm getting at. I matched with someone named Will Wood with a star instead of a space, and that was my favorite gay of Salmon Run I've ever played. You know it. I had to read that one wrong. I, interpreted that as, like, that was my favorite gay in Salmon Run. He's the best one. Sorry, that was a typo. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. I got your meaning, but I had to read it wrong because that was, like, required for my brain. I saw it. It must be done. Sorry, that was a typo. I meant gay. Good work. I also matched with a Will Wood, but in Turf War. You know, with the community being as small as it is, it's really nice that, like, you'll see recurring characters. I like that a lot. Time to lock in. 8-second matchmaking solo queue. Let's fucking go! This is your one attempt. Your one chance. It's a little confusing, the X-Rank name thing. I think the funniest part about it is that, like, when you name your character in Splatoon, there's a character limit. Thank you, Sniper. Thank you for watching. The GooTuber just watched me handle that Drizzler. That's kind of lame. I miss queuing with people named Fartlord. I feel similarly, I'm not gonna lie. I like the funny names. From what I hear, there was a bit of, like, stream sniping and toxicity that the issue is hoping to resolve. But at the end of the game, it just tells you the names anyways. Oh, I should have read that wrong. The way you spelt people. I loved it. People. 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 I will say, uh-oh. I usually use my tablet if I'm watching other was I about to say other streams? Like I'm a fucking 4-year-old? Excuse me? Well, I watch the other streams. I usually use my tablet, and that's how I have to participate in the chat if I want to type something. Like, typing something on a fucking tablet is the worst. I'm trying, dude, you move! Grizz Blaster is so funny. I love Grizz Blaster. It's up there for me. What's this guy's name? Seb the Good. Seb the Good. Loyal Agent. And Abby. It's just a melee weapon at this point. And it's so good for that too. I don't think there's a better weapon in the game for glowflies. Oh, what I was saying was, there's usually a character limit when you create your name, but some of the names that you get break that, like Now or Never 7, but the 7 is written out as a full word. I find that hilarious. It's such a long fucking name. Did that just happen? Oh, you son of a bitch. Abby, no. I'm trying, Abby. I can't save you. It's over. Oh, God. You know, pencil's not bad in this mode. I do not like it. I'm just not a fan of pencil in this mode. It's Jover, we died. R.I.P. Well, time to wait another 3 or 4 months for the next big run. Like the actor from the 2007 K-drama Prince Hours. That was you! You just doxed yourself, my friend. No, I didn't know that was you who commented on the YouTube thing. I'm still glad that you saw the outro for the big Salmon Run stream. The egg total for everyone is 16, 15, 6, wait, no, 6, 15, 6, 7. And you were the 15. That's pain. The ending of that last 10-hour Splatoon stream, I genuinely, that took me about 4 hours. Like, you scared me somehow. I thought I accidentally doxed myself. No worries, no worries. I just know that was you on YouTube, that's all. I wasn't kidding when I said it took me hours to make the little clip show at the end where we showed all the characters we loved and lost. I didn't do all the kills, though. Who can ask for that? One player. You need to do every kill. None of us are gonna do anything. It's a solo queue environment, for real, for real. None of us are gonna kill any of the bosses. You gotta do it all, okay? Okay, just so long as we're clear. Oh, I need to get into position. Yes! Glorious. We got that steelhead too. Crazy. My crabs have been going insane. Worth it because it was beautiful like Prince Hours. It was such a specific comment, I was so confused. As someone who's never watched any K-drama stuff. My family's probably seen it. My family is obsessed with K-dramas. Every once in a while I'll like walk in to get a meal and I just hear the dub actors going like insane. We respect the hustle. Wow, we got a last second Triumvirate. That was incredibly fucking sloppy. Oh no! I don't think it's even a popular one, I just have Prince Rot. It's well described. Where's the last guy? Abby. Well. As long as I get my 6 bronze scales, I'm good. I finally unlocked Forge Splat Pro. Oh, just in time to get outclassed by the new kit that just dropped. I like Forge. Forge isn't... it's not bad. It's just not Splat Bomb missiles. Abby got clipped by the edge of Boris Bomb, rip. Yeah, that was rough. Watching that happen, I felt bad for Abby. I hope they're not beating themselves up over that. Ooh, and S-Blast. Wait a minute. Is it the purple one? This is an important question. Because if it's not the purple one, you're gonna have a bad time. Do not use vanilla S-Blast. Trust me. Trust me. The gun just got nerfed. Wait for S-Blast 91. All the salmonids have died. The end. Yeah, I just saw the kit. What's funny about that kit to me... a while ago, we were in a phase as a community of posting our turf inked across our most used weapons. That is still, like, in Prochara's top 3 most used weapons. That kit. He believed in the main weapons so much. You gotta respect the hustle. God damn it. Urchin Underpass, go away! I should ask my friend who mains Pro how he feels about B Pro. I don't think he even knows. It's insane, that kit. I foresee nerfs. That's all there is to say. Next level I get Splash Neo and Mint Decav. Mint Decav is insane. Seriously, like top 5 kit in the game. On a top 3 weapon. Shooter, oh, L3. I really do not care for L3 in Salmon Run, but it means I have to keep on my, my trigger bind. After playing the update, it made me realize how much I love the Twink Dualies. I'm glad that you call them that. That's the name they've earned. I get why Purple S-Blast is so good. Just saw the kit. Yeah. It's insane, and it... the funny thing about the most recent patch... the only balance changes to any weapon was S-Blast getting an ink efficiency and frame data nerf. And it's still a top 10 weapon in comp. Alright everybody, here we go. Oh, they already got it. I didn't have to contribute at all. Wow, what a great way to ride out the stream. We're here on my favorite map. Rapid Blaster is here. One of the best to ever do it. Ignore the 3-shooter comp. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Forget about it. Oh, wow. Thought I'd have time. Gave me a start. Oh, I can't tell you how nice it feels to be off of fucking Undertow Spillway. What a god-awful map that was. Oh no, this rotation has apparently the worst shooters. Yeah. Yeah, it sure does. Although, Nova isn't that bad in this mode. It's not good. Not, like, even close. And 52 Gal can at least play the video game. I mentioned that it has GooTuber damage, but it is on a shooter. It can play the video game. It's not horrible. Unless I mixed up H3 and L3. Nah. H3's better in Salmon Run. L3 has a max DPS of 360. That means you cannot kill a Cohawk every second. It takes more than a second to kill a Cohawk. That weapon fucking sucks in this mode. High score of 94, I'm the best gamer to ever game. See, with solo queue Salmon Run, you can't take that too hard, you know? A lot of it's just, is your team also hustling? Especially if you're a struggler. You're hustling too. Ooh. Speaking of which, I've been using H3 a lot lately. That new kit, that's like exactly what I needed. Because I didn't like H3 all that much, but the dopamine when you hit that one shot, it really is, like, the best. So having a kit to kind of bridge the gap when you can't hit your one shots, giving you something else to do, and that something else being fucking suction bomb tri-strikes? That's a great kit. Keeping that in the pocket. Oh, the frames are dropping. Wait a minute. I was gonna say the frames are dropping in the game, not on the stream, but it's actually both. That's hideous. I'm sorry you guys have to see that. Look away. I still don't know why we've been getting frame drops. Like, I know it's not a hardware thing for my computer. It's an internet thing, but we've been streaming for like 4 hours today. And it happened for like a moment, 2.5 hours in, and now it's happening for another moment right now. You cannot Google that. I'm telling you, it's impossible to Google. Like, you can look up, why am I getting very sporadic, very occasional frame drop? You will not get results. Your results are exclusively going to be a guy that's like, why am I getting frame drops every fucking second of my stream? What's up with that, huh? It's a hardware issue. You have bad hardware. It's an internet issue. You gotta work on that. There's nobody that's like, 3 hours into my stream, I got some pretty bad frame drops, and then it was normal for the rest of the stream. That's the guy I need. I just realized so many people gambled away all their Sheldon licenses. But I'm immune because I still don't own Vanilla Splattershot. Have you been refusing to buy it out of spite? I didn't refuse to buy the Aerosprays, but I haven't played them once. I've never entered a game with Aerospray. And I never will. Even if I need footage for a video. Footage? Whoa. Footage with a SH. That's new. Not doing it. Have you been getting a lot more frame drops since 10.0, or is that just me? In the game. Oh, 100% yes. I've been getting them in between games, in solo queue PvP. Also, the frames have been dropping in-game for the last, like, 30 seconds straight. What the fuck is going on? I am actively on the hunt for a Switch 2, and having, like, no luck finding one. So I hope this will very quickly become a problem of the past. But yeah, ever since 10.0, it looks like a couple things they added were not optimized well enough. I hope it's not the kits, because those things look fucking beautiful. No, it can't be. Because even when the kits aren't rendering, it's still doing the same drops. I've been seeing some in Urchin when people use specials in mid. I've yet to see it happen in a game. For me. Outside of Salmon Run, of course. It happens all the fucking time in Salmon Run. But I've yet to see it happen, in a PvP match. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. This'll last us another, like, week or so. I've yet to tell my tale, I think. I have the money for a Switch 2. I've had it set aside for a while. We can stay with these guys, it's fine. Whole gang is here. Hell yeah, Lauren Booyad 2 for like a frame. Let's fucking go. The team is real. I went on a hunt for a Switch 2 the other day. Walmart is a non-starter for me. And I called like 5 GameStops before setting out on my journey. All of them told me no. So I started driving to a bunch of Best Buys and Targets. I didn't find jack shit. I didn't even find a console without Mario Kart. I had an awful time. It was like just 3 hours of wasted time driving. Although I guess I shouldn't say wasted, because I did get to find some songs for my, for that paint optimization video. I've been looking for good background music. I went through all 3 Xenoblade soundtracks, and I came away with some pretty good choices. We live. Oh, they're both on there. That's interesting. I really hope they both lock onto the same guy and someone just, like, leaves. You could always drive from Florida to Quebec. We have a bunch of them. God damn it. Thing is, I live in, like, the Disney World area. There was no fucking chance for me. I was never gonna find one of these consoles. It's just a 30-hour drive, don't worry. Thinking about it. My initial assumption was that as you get further into the boonies, the better your odds will be of finding a Switch that hasn't been purchased. In reality, as you get further into the boonies, your odds of finding a store that isn't even selling them increases. This has been my POV every time I open the shop. Did I pass you? He said, fuck that weapon. Fuck Splattershot. No thank you. Oh, I got some bad news for you. The hero shot is in your inventory. Right now. Order shot. You can't get away from these kits. I'd love a Switch. I made it. I'd love a Switch too. But the issue is I'm poor, maybe 2030. I too probably should not be spending this kind of money on something that frivolous. But I care about the way my my streams look. And I couldn't do that to you guys. I couldn't have this game just get worse and worse with every update and fall apart. And on top of that, my Switch does not work in handheld. I mentioned it once this stream. I was playing Xenoblade 2. The screen did a dithering effect. And then the dithering never fucking stopped. My screen is perma-dithered. The whole screen. And on its own, that's not horrible. That's bad. Don't get me wrong. You can barely make out what you're looking at. But for some reason, when the whole screen is dithered like this, the colors bleed. Jesus Christ, I was gonna say bleed and breathe at the same time. and we came out with the worst fucking option possible. The colors bleed into each other, and they blur. It turns into the most disgusting fucking thing. Hero Shot and Order Shot are like my version of those parasites that eat fish tongues. Holy shit. They found their way in. Second permadither reference on Bone Rattle. Wow, that, I believe it. The permadither is fucking horrible, by the way. And I've been like... Literally, I said, before they even announced the Switch 2, I'm just gonna wait for the next console. That is when I will get to play handheld again. Because my first 400 to 600 hours of Splatoon 3 were actually done in handheld. It's just so fucking convenient. Like, if you get one of those neck mounts for your phone, you can put the Switch there. And you no longer have to squint to see the screen. It's really fucking good time. I fell. It's over. But I've been waiting to get the handheld again, you know? I've been missing that shit. Granted, my version of handheld is using the neck strap, and having that hold it for me, because my arthritis would not let me hold that console for more than like 2 hours. So I guess it's some sort of like parody of tabletop mode, more than it is handheld. But I really like playing the game that way, I won't lie, it was good. The other thing is, now that my Procon's broken, I actually can't afford another Procon. I have to keep using the Pro Controller 1 for the time being. Hope it gets cheaper. You could also use a TCG deck box you got and never used because you bought it 2 months before COVID. I got a couple of those. You're right, but then, like, if I have it standing on something, I end up squinting to see it. But if it's on a neck mount, the thing is, like, the perfect distance from my face to develop, like, sight issues, you know? I wouldn't have it any other way. Shit, sorry. Every once in a while, I just fucking forget that I'm streaming, and I start doing what my brain normally does, which is like, I've got a song in my head. Time to sing it. Yes. And today's lucky contestant is Dr. Mario theme from Melee. Selfie stick with a switch in it when? Oh, that would fucking suck. You'd have to do like left Joy-Con, right Joy-Con only. Just one Joy-Con. That's all you get. That would be fucking miserable. I think that's my favorite arrangement of Dr. Mario, by the way. The Melee version. You know, we're talking about the finer things in life. When we're talking about Dr. Mario theme arrangements. There are worse tells that I've been streaming for too long. You could probably play S3 with just one Joy-Con. No. No fucking way. I seriously doubt. I doubt. Like, think about it. I have to think about this very often because I rebind my controls for certain weapons. There is one button that doesn't see regular use when you play Splatoon. And that button is left bumper. That's it. Right bumper grenade, right trigger shoot. B jump. A for throw a thing. Or accept, which you kind of have to do to queue up. X for open the map, which is very important. D-pad for super jumping to a teammate, also very important. Why? You need it to recenter your camera. You fucking need that. Can't live without it. And then left trigger for swim. So that's like, you need 2 triggers minimum. A full D-pad and a bunch of face buttons. We got double Urchin this rotation. Turf War and Anarchy open. Yeah, we sure fucking did. Make it stop. Let it be done. I don't want that map anymore. Sometimes I just want to play a gun that's not good on that map, you know? I tried it once, I think it only works if you rebind the D-pad and aim at the teammate. You're right! I guess you don't need the D-pad for super jumping. Although the swim, shoot, grenade issue... that's its own issue. The real shame is, you're gonna need something bound to A, because you can't change controls while staying connected to the internet. For some fucking reason it disconnects you when you change your control scheme. So if you queue for a game and like your timing is optimal, like you're tool assisted changing your control scheme. You have a preset, you're tassing that shit. Even then, you won't be fast enough for the game not to disconnect you. Oh no! I want to live! I bound swim to click stick, which is probably really bad for avoiding drift. Well, here's the other thing. We forgot about specials. You have to push in your right stick for the special. If you only have one stick, that's another button. Who needs them? Who needs specials? If we're talking Salmon Run, I'm right there with you. Who needs them? I certainly don't seem to. In 12 streams of this, I just never fucking use them for whatever reason. But I think in today's metagame... this is my big worry. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I saw the new weapon kits... I did not like Splatoon 2. Just didn't like it. Oh, that bomb throw was immaculate. You got big squid, you can be large. You're right, I can. Which is why I've not used it yet. Even though we got so much value out of it earlier. Hold on. We're good. Wait a minute. Bam. Tech skill. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, the new kits. I didn't like Splatoon 2. Mechanically, it's alright. There are some things that I don't like about it. Like, if I was to aim like this and hold this direction... Oh, it happens here too? I didn't even notice. Shit. Maybe it's just in Salmon Run? I don't think it happens in multiplayer. If you do this, it turns your camera. Or maybe it just takes a while to activate, you know? Because I line up my shots like that sometimes, you know? I don't like having to hold the trigger to keep strafing. Ah, shit. Now's the time. Oh! Is this throwing? A little bit. So here was my worry. Splatoon 2 was very special driven. That was how you fought. You build special, you use special. That's how you win the game. When I saw that, like, 30 new kits were being added, and half of them have kits that are really, really good at getting a special, and that special is really powerful, like the new Splatter Shot. Kraken is not, like, the best special in the game, but in the right situations, like Tower or Rainmaker, that can be very frustrating. You look at the new Mini. I love Mini. I say this from the point of view as someone who loves the gun. I say this meaning well. The new Mini, without any special charge up, can get a Zuka in 10 seconds. 10. My worry is that Splatoon 3 is turning into a special spam fest as your way of, like, fighting. When I like this game so much, because I like fighting with the main weapons. Know what I mean? So if competitive Splatoon devolves into special spam, I'm not gonna want to play it. And unfortunately, our first casualty seems to be Rainmaker. Rainmaker has evolved, or devolved, rather, into a special spam and mist spam fest. What weapon do I main? Try Zuka. That can be you now. You just gotta pick Mini or the new paintbrush. You'll get a million of them. It'll be great. This is better than maining the Rainmaker. But that's the sad thing right now. I'm worried that that's the future of Splatoon 3. That it's a special fest, like S2 was. And that is the last thing I want for this game. So I really hope we get some points for special nerfs, you know? Because some of these weapons just get way too many of what they have. My first time playing the new Mini, which we're calling it Bimmy, by the way. Barazushi Mini, it's Bimmy. My first time playing Bimmy. One round of Turf War, 8 Zukas. That is not good. I mean, it's probably good for me because, one of the things I quite like about the new kits... Ow. I've always been, like, exceptionally mediocre. Bit of an oxymoron, but let's roll with it. When it comes to using Zuka and Crab Tank, it's just hard to get consistent value out of those specials, and from what it seems like to me, comp players are having a similar struggle right now. Luckily, now, we have weapons that just get a shit ton of those two specials. Like Mini and Paintbrush. If you want to practice Zuka, hell, if you want to practice Zuka but you don't want to work on your aim, just play Paintbrush. You don't have to aim, and then you get a Zuka. That's great. If you want to work on your crab, Dreadringer is insane for crab output. It's nice that we have options that, like, let me practice those specials a lot now. Without having to, like, pick a weapon that requires really intensive aim. Like, for me, my only crab option has been Crab Edit. It's been my only choice. Because all the other crab weapons I just don't quite like. I was looking into picking up Splash, and I don't really like Splash, but I couldn't think of any other option that gets a bunch of crabs. Now we got Dread. So I'm glad about that. Doesn't mean I don't worry about the direction the balance of the game is heading in. It's a precarious situation balancing one of these games. It really is. I still fucking love it though. God damn it, I really hope it just doesn't get worse with every patch. I want things to get better. I want Machine to get cheaper points for special, which goes completely contradictory to what I just said. That weapon's had it too bad for too long. Poor Machine. So it's been a while since Jan and I have gone hard on Splatoon. And Jan is having an identity crisis. He's my duo partner, by the way, when we play this game. He's who I queue with, if I'm not solo queuing. He's been having an identity crisis. He doesn't know what weapon to play. And all of his old weapons, he'll try them, and it just doesn't fit. Not all of them. Some of them he still really digs. Like, the Roller and Range Blaster, he still really digs those. So we're doing kind of a crash course where we go through, like, every weapon that will tell us something about how he likes to play the game. We're having him play all of them and rate them out of 5. We're gonna figure this shit out. This is the kind of shit that's fun for me. I don't know why. Let's shop for a new main together. Peak Splatoon. I'm gonna try out Slosher Deco. Alright, let me give you a heads up. The kit is fun. Zipcaster Bucket is really cool. One of the most fun Zipcasters out there, in my opinion. However, Dart kinda hurts. It's neat that it can combo with Slosher. Like if you hit with your main Slosh that does 70 damage, Dart does 40. It has a combo to it. However, you're not going to be getting a lot of zip casts with that gun, because the paint is really pitiful. Especially without a bomb, it really makes it hard to fill that special meter. It is a fun kit though, I like using it. I can't not recommend it, that's for sure. Let's see. We've been doing the new rotation for about 35 minutes. I think I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. Like, it is Bone Rattle, you know? I like this map. And I like this gun, too. It's a good one. Damn flies up in the sky. Get him. Did you guys see this shit? Lauren sees it. God damn it. I never feel so awkward than when I know that someone is watching me in the Salmon Run lobby. I no longer know what to do. There we go, I'm up here now. I've made a friend, guys. Teammates. Real. Oh no, we've been dropping frames again. Ew. And Nutmeg is laying on my mouse. I hope she didn't do anything. She has this awful habit of when she, like, visits the desk area. She likes to walk across the keyboard and press buttons with reckless abandon. Oh my god, did we just drop to a bitrate of fucking 0 for a second there? This is hideous. Come back, frames. Come back. Return. I command thee. It's really bad right now. The frame drops are really fucking bad right now. I'm so fucking sorry. I don't know why this is happening. Time to try charger. Ooh. Good luck. And the frame drops are gone as quickly as they came. Why does this happen? I will say, it's very validating to see, like, other streamers go through this shit. One thing that might not be apparent is that when your frames drop on your stream, even if you did everything right, it feels like it's your fault. Like, even if you know that, like, this has to be the internet company, my internet provider, just, like, doing dog shit practices, fucking around, and I'm finding out. It feels like it's my fault for streaming with frame drops. That shit's painful. Just stop dropping them, IDK, like, hold them tighter. You're right. Hold your frames close to your chest. And you might just get through this. No more drops. And they're back. God damn it. Yeah, you can probably tell this flusters me in a way that, like, nothing else quite does. And they're gone again. And they're back again. I'm losing my goddamn mind. I went splatter scope. Oh, good luck. That kid fucking sucks. The bomb is useful enough. But the vacuum is always painful to use. No matter what gun it's on. You know what? I shouldn't say that. It's decent on 10. Dang it, someone got a DC. It gives you a chance to swap kits. ZF is amazing and the new kit is like the best. Couldn't be better. You know what? I was gonna keep streaming for the next like 30 minutes or so. We might have to cut it because this is like... The frame drops aren't getting any better. And there's no good reason why this should be happening. And just as I say that... What the fuck is going on? Sorry, I'm like... I'm barely even paying attention to the game now. I'm looking at the frame drop counter. It's struggling to stay stable. It's really struggling to stay stable. It's losing it. Oh. It hurts. I just made the Will Wood locker and I'm high-key going to try a different album because you can't even recognize it. That's the struggle. It's so real. It's so hard to even get close to it, even if you have every sticker in the game. Mumph dot and the mystery of missing frames type of stream. Oh man, you word it like that, it makes it almost sound solvable. But I know deep down, this is just how it is. We're here forever. Frames, please! Where are you going? I need you here. I'm trying to stream. I'm about to do some sick fucking basketball with these eggs. Please. I gotta show it to my wonderful chat room. Spectrum. I've never been with an ISP that I haven't hated by the end of my time with them. For some reason, that's the one consistency. We're shooting hoops now, by the way. Shooting hoops in 10 FPS. Glorious. You want the full frame rate? You gotta go to the VOD channel. This is so fucking stupid, dude. This hurts, man. It wounds me. Yeah, we're shooting hoops as a team. In the last, like, 5 minutes, we've dropped 10,000 frames. Uh-oh. I have one Sheldon license left, so I'm checking if I prefer scope or no scope. If you can get the ZF or the B charger with that license, your life will be much better for it. But I will say, the real difference is like, with no scope, you can hold your charge and swim around. And I'll admit it. That makes you better. Like, that makes the kit slightly stronger. It gives you more options. You have both ZF chargers, that's the way to go. That kit's amazing. But what you might not know, because they don't really tell you about it, the scope gives you more range than the alternative. The dropped frames have been an ad for your VOD channel all along. You got me, you figured it out. That's my secret, I'm always dropping frames. I started that sentence, we dropped 200 frames in the time it took me to get through it. Oh my god. This entire time, I have like 4 bars that tells me is the frame dropping happening or not. Typically, when it's happening, it drops between 1 and 3 bars, but for the last, like, 10 seconds, it's been a stable 4 bars. I think we're back to normal. Oh, it's solved. Yeah, right? Mumph does nothing and fixes the frame drop problem. I am in hell. That's fine. Okay, that was me typing in youtube.cmo. Definitively not what I was looking for. And the frames are dropping again. I'm dying. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Alright, if we end this, this run and it's still dropping, I think I have no choice. I think I have to stop. Because it's really fucking hurting my feelings. No. Stop lasering me with your fucking laser team. I know I can't make Spirit Phone, but I want to make 8-Bit Pearl the Cat. Ooh. God, it's so fucking difficult to make an album on these lockers. You almost have to get lucky. Like, I would have done a David Bowie album, but I couldn't find a single one that was doable. Not even Low, where it's just a picture of David Bowie looking to the left. That's it. It's the whole album cover. I couldn't do it. Oh, man. My heart is no longer in it. I'm so sorry. That is like... This fucking hurts, man. I've told this story like once before. I spent 3 years just waiting to stream. Refusing to do it until I knew I had a stable internet connection. We streamed for 3 months. Like regularly, with none of these issues. And now here we are, 3 months in, for no fucking reason at all, we're getting this happening. I feel, like, defeated. That shit has me hopeless. Oh my god. The best I can do is, like, come back another day. That fucking sucks. At least we were nearing the end of the stream anyways. It doesn't make it much better, though. Because then what's gonna happen next stream? Forgive me for getting, like, really frustrated with this. It's not that I'm, like, unwilling to show frustration on stream, but I imagine it's not too fun to watch someone fucking spiral, you know? It's not that bad, still watchable. Barely. I have the monitor pulled up showing me it. Every once in a while it's clean, and then it's back to like 10 FPS. I will say, if I had clicked on this stream, just looking for a random stream, I would not be staying. And that hurts. Ooh. Yeah, something's going on with the internet tonight. I think, you know what? I think here's the takeaway here. I need to be comfortable with this happening every once in a while and calling the stream when it seems like it's not going to go away and committing to starting again the next day. I think that has to be what's going on. That has to be what I do, you know? Because otherwise, like, what are the alternatives, you know? We're stuck in 10 FPS hell for the entire stream? Or we just skip this stream and wait a couple days. That sucks. I would rather just, like, wait one day and continue the stream then. I can usually swing that. But I'm not gonna put you guys through this frame drop shenanigans any longer. I think I'm gonna have to call it at the end of this. Every time I, for a second, am like, alright, I'm done here. It gets good. And then I see it get good, and I'm like, oh, finally, it's back to normal. And then it gets bad the second I realize that. I am in hell. Holy shit, man. It's so goddamn stupid. I want Corgus to save it for me, but it's gonna take me like 3 minutes to find that shit. I have bad internet and watch a lot of Australian streamers, so I'm used to the frame drops, but I hope your internet's better next time for your sake. Yeah, you can completely tell. It's like, it's hurting me in the brain. It's wounding me in a way I did not think was possible. I feel like betrayed in my very soul. I'm riding out of here. Wavebreaker, go. Wavebreaker, go. That didn't work. Kohazuna to end the stream. God, that's so frustrating. Seriously, I'm sorry for anyone who dropped by. This is their first Mumph stream. I'm really fucking sorry. Sometimes this is just the world we live in, where your frames drop for no good reason. I can't stream under these conditions. That's bullshit. We'll be better next time. Big Coho versus your internet. Who would win? Man, I would love for Kohazuna to beat the internet. I'm rooting for Kohazuna here. Joining the war on the Salmonids on the side of the Salmonids. He's the one who took the frame? Get those back, you motherfucker! You ruined the stream! Get over here! I'm dead. Not dead, actually. I'm dead. Is that my new, like, Salmon Run catchphrase? I'm dead, not dead, actually? I think that's, like, my most said thing. Go, Wavebreaker! No, Wavebreaker, no! Oh, it's fine. Wow, 30 seconds remaining, too. What a crew. Yippee! I'm out of here, let's go! Now that's how you end a Salmon Run stream. Everyone's on the same page, and that same page is the... You jump off a bridge? Fuck, if your friends jumped off a bridge together, would you? The answer for this team is yes, and we love them for it. Sorry, Mario, but your frames are in another castle. And just when we get back, the frames are fine. I'm losing my mind, dude! Did you do this, Mr. Gris? Oh. I forgot, you can't hurt him. He's got all sorts of power. Alright. Here's how we're gonna end the stream. We are going to count. I need... Shit. I need 15 bomb defense to finish my Rapid Pro Kit. That's all I need. Let's count what we get. Audio is behind by like a second. The fucking cock. Oh, that's new for me. Alright, here we go. Let's count. 2! We got 2! There's no ability where I have 10 plus chunks. 2 bomb defense. 4, 5, 6 bomb defense. Beautiful. We need 13 in total. 7. We have 7 bomb defense. 8. Glorious. 9. I am ecstatic. You know what we're gonna do? You know how we're gonna end this? I'm gonna show you the method. I still need 4 subs of bomb defense. Wait, I don't need to use this method, I can do something else. Check this out. You might notice that in the last stream, I had 80 sea snails. Something has happened. I've discovered that you can do this, and I got really desperate for bomb defense. This brand is Inkline. It's got the highest odds of giving bomb defense chunks. We're gonna gamble for more. We need 11, right? Let me just check. Wait, no, we have 11. Yeah, we have 11. Alright. We need 4 more. No, it's not worth it. Alright, we're gonna use the other method. I was gonna say, that's gambling with I only have 11 sea snails. That's gonna hurt. I will show you the backup. Did you run out of shoes with a mane? Ho ho ho. No, I did not. And so... I don't think I need that much Inksaver sub. So we're gonna spend 45 chunks to get 6. A huge waste, yes. However... Stealth jump on the shoe. Glorious. The Rapid Blaster Pro kit is now almost ready. I just need a couple utility subs. That's it. Well, I think that's gonna do it for this stream. Thanks for coming by. Before you end, no offense. How are you in C-? You seem like really good at this game. Okay, here's the deal. I have been putting off getting into the ranked modes for so fucking long. I do consider myself quite good at the game. But here's the deal. I wanted to record climbing from literal bottom, C- with 0, all the way to X rank, and then getting into tournament. I want to literally record that entire process. But I don't have room on my computer for the VODs until I finish the paint optimization video. But that video is going to go up hopefully within the week, probably within like 3 days, onto the Mumph.inc YouTube channel. So keep an eye out. Because once it's done, we are fucking climbing. Not to brag, I'm in C, so I'm better at ranked. You're right! You've beaten me. It's true. But that's it. Stream is over. Wait. This is how you do it. I'm gonna say goodbye into the egg. Hello. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for sticking it out, despite the really fucking miserable frame rate. And wouldn't you know it, it's back to normal now. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. But seriously, thank you. I'll be back in a couple days. We're gonna finish Dark Souls, probably in another stream. I didn't think we had it in us to beat Dark Souls in 2 streams, but... I mean, here we are. Thanks again. Be well. I'm gonna take off. And cry a little bit about the frame drops. Just a little bit. Don't worry. It's over like a spiral of ants. Look at them, yeah, they spin. Anyways, thanks again. Take care of yourselves. Hope I see you next time. You will! Bye!